What's going on, everybody? Has life, I'm here. We out here in the rain, in the elements, man. We trying to get on some big monster blues in the rain. Appreciate you guys coming in. Let me get these rides out here. Central Valley, appreciate you coming in. I'll do the shout outs in a second. What's going on? We got Creole in the house, Hector's in the house, Catfishing, Katie Collins, Alicia's in the house, Palmetto Cats is in the house. Oh, I gotta move this thing a little bit forward. My boy Mark is in the house. Oh man, I gotta dry my fingertips off. I can't even scroll. George Ray is in the house, Fishing with Miss South. Ricky King is in the house. Willow is in the house. Mark said he's on the way. Mr. Truly is in the house. I'm on George Washington. I'm in George Washington, man. We out here. I got the tent set up, man. I'm trying to call. I'm just going to see the names as they come in. What's going on, man? Sharp Fishing is in the house. Maurice Kayson is in the house. What's going on, everybody? We got Ohio for Life is in the house. We are out here in the elements, fishing on the Potomac River. In the rain, guys, in the rain. You guys see that right there? I don't know if you guys can see off there in the distance. The road team didn't take a day off in the rain, so Has Life couldn't take a day off in the rain. I had to come out here and catch some fish. I just got out here. I literally just casted my rods out there, so hopefully we can get on some fish. Let me wipe this rain off. Boom, boom, boom. Speaking of making it rain, Creole Catfishing just sent the donation. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. He just sent the donation. $9.99, man. Thanks. Boom, boom, boom. We are live and direct from the bank. Robert C. Clark is in the house. Mr. Truly. Larry, what's going on? Yes, one dedicated fisherman. That's right. Rick is in the house. What's going on, man? Appreciate you guys coming in. Let me move my tent back a little bit. It's still getting my phone wet. There we go. Judy Booty is in the house. We in the rain. I'll give you the sweet doggy if we get it. If we get a big fish, I'll give y'all that sweet doggy. I got y'all. I promise. I promise that. Thanks, Robert. Appreciate that. Michael, appreciate you coming in, guys. Thanks, guys. Mark, I can't send the text, man. I can't send the text. I'm on the live. I can't even. I know my boy was trying to know where I was at. He was gonna come over here and link up with me. If I go out, it's gonna mess up the live stream. Hooks and Hammocks is in the house. Johnny Boy's Catfishing is in the house. What's going on? We got 55 people tuned in. We got 27 thumbs up, man. Thank you guys, man. I appreciate that. We just got the rods out. We are using carp, of course. Boom, boom, boom. Smack it, flip it, boom it down. Thanks, Ohio. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for that donation. Appreciate you. Oh, man, we're gonna have some fun today, guys. Hopefully we could get on some fish. That's the goal. I've had some pretty good luck fishing in the rain before. I've done this in the wintertime before. The water temps, they're starting to warm up. We're around like 48, 49 degrees. So I'm hoping with the rain and all that will entice a bite and we can get on some fish. Yeah, Mark, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to. Hold on a second, man. We have carp for bait. Rosie, thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Georgetown. I'm in Georgetown. We got 61 people in the house. Yeah. Georgetown, Mark. I don't want to give away the secrets too much though on the air. I wish I could send you a text, but I didn't even bring my iPad. Otherwise, I would send it from there. Oh, Ben Rich is in the house. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. The carp was free 99. This carp I caught some in Richard, Montana. He gave me 3 carp, so I went home, filleted 4 carp up. I still got 1 more bag in the house that I'll be using this weekend. So we got plenty of bait. Guys. Free 99. When you catch your own bait, it's free 99. It's free 99. We got the Whisker Seeker right over here on the left, and then we got the Tangle with Cats rod with the slime cat reel on it, and then of course we got the Blue Cat Muddy River catfishing rod right here on the right. There's a 3 rod limit in DC, so I can only have 3 rods out. I also have 2 more rods over here for backup if we get snagged up. I would just swap the rod out so we don't even have to worry about retying. I did that on the boat and I loved it. I was like, man, I should have been doing this, man. But I also didn't have enough rods at the time. Now I got plenty of rods, plenty of backup rods. So if we get snagged up, we just get another rod out there real quick and we're good to go. While supplies last, yeah, I'll have to go. I'm gonna have to go out Monday or Tuesday and get me some more carp. Blue Cat Rod, come on, Blue Cat Rod. Uncle Lou is in the house. What's going on? Right now, it is high tide. I believe it's high tide. I did not check, but I know that the water is up, but I also know it's raining. So I can't cast my rods out as far as I would like to. I can't get them out as far as I would like to because there's this tree right over here to the right-hand side and it overhangs. So you can't cast overhead until the tide goes down, and then there's 2 rocks right next to this rock that you'll be able to stand on and get out there and boom the cast. So I'm hoping that the tide goes down a little bit. It's raining. It's going to be a steady rain all day, but it's not a heavy rain, though. It's not a heavy rain. The rain actually slowed down right now, so it's kind of be an on again, off again type of deal. But come on, we need a bite. Let's get some action. I would love to see some action in the first 15 minutes. That's when you know the fish are on it. I'm fishing by the spot that I go fishing my boat at a lot, and I have a lot of luck. I'm fishing right outside of the deep hole, but usually I'm way over there in the boat. Boom, 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 Uncle Jeep for the rod holders for the boat. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that, Uncle Jeep. Man, shout out to you, man. Uncle Jeep, you made it the Sunday, well, last Saturday. It was all good times. I know we were timing you guys out a lot, but it was fun, man. We had a lot of fun. Me and Team Jazunky, me and Elstein, Chunky Cats. Oh man, we had a blast, man. Shout out to everybody. Chris Flores. Shout out to Steve Douglas, and shout out to, of course, Kevin. Man, appreciate you guys for that, man. I was just glad I was able to be a part of it, man. Big shout out to Elstein for letting me come on to give him his fourth ride, man. And we had a blast, man. We had a blast on the live stream. It was nonstop laughs the whole time. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I definitely want to do that again, man. We definitely have to do something like that again. There will be more live stream contests definitely coming up, so you guys have to stay tuned for that. And Ribs Still Hurt. Leroy Honeycutt, the husband and wife from St. Louis. Appreciate you that, brother. Boom, boom, boom. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Kevin, Palmetto Cats, he will be on Triple City Anglers this Saturday at 6 p.m. And he has a couple big announcements that you guys want to hear, okay? You guys will definitely want to stay tuned for that. Make sure you set your reminders for that. Switching sides, Uncle G. Oh man, that was funny, guys. That was funny. But yes, definitely stay tuned for that. Kevin, he has two big announcements that he's going to be making on the Triple City Angler Show with me, myself, Mark, Fishing Magician 2.0, and of course, Brandon, the Baltimore Angler. Those of you that are on, we said Palmetto Forever. Boom, boom, boom. Help on them rod holders. Thank you, Uncle Lou. Appreciate the donations, man. Appreciate the donations. Thank you guys so much. So I have, I found a rod holder, and I ordered one of them because I have to test it out first to make sure it works. So I appreciate you guys for the donations. That will go towards getting the other one. But of course, I'm gonna wait for this one to come and make sure that it works and works with my boat. I found a metal rod holder that goes into 3, and it slides into my rod holders that are already there. So I don't have to do any drilling onto the back of the boat. I will eventually add mounts to the back of the boat, but just for right now, I'm just not ready to commit to drilling holes on the back of the boat. So I'm pretty sure some of you guys understand. But I found something that goes into the rod holder, so I'm hoping that it'll work out very well. Because those PVC pipes, and I went online and I found a connector. The problem that failed with that rod holder was I had a 1-inch pipe going into a 1.5-inch pipe, and the Home Depot did not have a connector to connect it to. So I had to get some makeshift jerry rig one and ratchet it together, and I knew that part right there was where I was gonna have the problems at if it failed. And of course it failed. It was funny though. That's why I had a backup plan and I put them rod leashes on, man. Oh yes, we will be live on Mark Fishing Magician's channel. So we do this rotation every single week. Last week it was mine. This week it's gonna be Mark's. Next week it'll be Brandon, Baltimore Angler. So you guys just have to stay tuned. Make sure you guys are subscribed to all of our channels, and make sure you have the notification bell turned on all of our channels so that you guys do not miss it. Pete Whiskers is in the house, man. Appreciate you guys coming in. We have 76 wonderful people in the house, man. And we're out here on a Thursday, and it's raining, and we're trying to catch some blue cats. Do the rain dance. We catch some, we're gonna have some fun. We definitely gonna have some fun. Let me show you guys. Mark will drop that. Yes, he will. Ben Rich, boom, boom, boom with the $9.99. I appreciate it, man. You guys are already blessing the chats, man. We up to $75 in super chats. Oh, there he goes. Chunky Cats, Team Chazunky is in the house in full effect, guys. Man, what's going on, Elstein? Yo, that day was bananas, man. That day was nuts. And to top it off, it couldn't have ended any better when you had Chunky Cat eat the worm, man. Eat the worm. If you guys missed that, you guys definitely have to go check that out. I sent the video to him so that he'll be able to post it up on his YouTube channel too. I'm pretty sure he'll drop just that clip. Oh man, that was amazing, guys, man. Thank you guys so much. To the members, I had a bunch of new members join. I made some new emojis for you guys, and I also changed the membership name next to it. You'll see there's a bronze, and then that's like the first month right there. Fishing with Big Mike, he has one, And then when you go to the second month, it goes to silver, and then I believe the third month it goes to gold, and then after that, there's like a platinum and all that stuff. It's whatever YouTube sets the months at. But man, I appreciate you guys that are all supporting, joining the memberships, doing the super chats. It's super amazing. It definitely helps me be able to come out here and put on a show for you guys. Normally, what I would be doing today is renovations, but we're working outside this week. Me and my uncle, we have a company. And yeah, if you go down, Mark, if you go down the park, man, go down the park, Water Street, and just keep on coming, Mark. You go on Water Street. That's all I'm gonna say. Go on Water Street, keep on coming, and you'll see me. I ain't gonna say how far, but you'll hear me though. You'll see me. You go to the end of it, they have that little path behind that path right there, Mark. It goes behind. That little bike walk path right there, just keep going down. You know where Water Street ends and that park goes. All right, bet that, Mark. My boy is gonna be en route. Oh, there we boom, boom, boom. We got a Has VIP member. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Ohio. That means a lot, guys. Oh man. Good morning, Has. Go get them. Fish and chickens in the house. Appreciate you guys coming in. We're having a great day already. Let's get it. 2 dislikes already. I know, Hector. We don't worry about the dislikes. We don't worry about it. Obviously, you're going to have haters. You're going to have people that don't like stuff. There's always going to be somebody that you can't please. You can't please everybody. We're not worried about that. We're worried about the people that we can please, because that's what I'm here for. I'm here for you guys. We ain't worried about the haters, all right? Fishing with the chat says writing down the coordinates. The homeless people have the coordinates, and they taking it over, man. No glizzy today, Art. I do not have the glizzies today. I just have my carp on today. Just got the carp. Yeah, it has. Look for the floated down the river with a bunch of fishing gear. Yeah. Oh man, what's going on? They dislikes our Palmetto fam. Yeah, those are Kevin's fans right there. Oh man, sweet doggy. Yes, we got the sweet doggy emojis. We got the glizzy emojis. We got the carp emojis. We got the boom, boom, boom emojis. I had to hook you guys up, man. Had to do something creative for the channel, man. Stuff that, we like to have. So hopefully we can get a carp bite. We got the carp on the hook. They've been sitting out there for how long we've been live for? 17 minutes we've had the carp in the water. I know how the bite is. It comes in stages. It comes in windows. But I will say, I don't want to say it, but I will say it anyways. I have never been skunked at this spot before, guys. Never been skunked. So let's not start new trends today. On pack bait, catch the carp on pack bait with corn on the hook. Very simple. I don't have all of the fancy method lead and hair rig, all that setup, man. I just use a very simple setup. Basically, I use the same 3-way that I use from my catfish, and I just put on a lighter weight. 2 ounces, sometimes even lighter, and then pack it with some carp bait. Some pack bait. Pack it around the lead, and then 5 or 6 kernels on the hook. Very simple. Very simple setup. Very simple setup. I'm just gonna check this far left rod. I know, don't jinx it. Method lead carp rigs get expensive. And I just keep a very simple setup that I already have. I already have a bunch of small hooks. All you need is small hooks and a light line. 6-pound test and you're good to go. A light leader line. You can still use, like I use my catfish rigs with 50-pound braid and just tie a leader line to it. You're good to go. 56 thumbs up. We got 84 wonderful people in the house, and we are out here trying to get on some fish. Let me give you guys a walk around Has Camp. Big Easy. I'm gonna be setting up a trip. I gotta talk with the missus, Creole. But we definitely want to plan a trip. I know that I have to come down to Florida in I believe it's October, from my friend's wedding, St. Augustine. So we may, tornado watch. Ooh, that's no good. We may, but I want to come down sooner than that. I definitely want to come down sooner than that. Probably June, I would say, June or July. June and July, we'll set a trip up to come down to the NO, to Louisiana. So this is the setup that we got, guys. We got my tent out here. Well, this is actually my wife's tent. I always kidnap it and I use it. She loves purple. So, I mean, I just buy them. I bought one of them. She bought the other. This is the second one. I kind of left the other one, so I have to get her a new one. But, yeah, that's a different story. And that's it. We hiding under the tent today, and we're trying to get on some fish. Definitely be careful, Palmetto Cats. Kevin, definitely be careful. You got tornado warnings. Let's see if we can't get a bite, guys. Yes, we have rain. Rain is all day today. And then it's actually projected snow tomorrow, but I don't think it's gonna get too cold to snow. So let's hope not. We definitely don't want any snow. Yeah, we're on a half day. Kids leaving in a few. Oh man, I'll keep everybody in the prayers. No, I don't have Jazz's rod. Her rod's in the car. I don't use her rod. I will not get in trouble using Jazz's rod. These are my rods right here. And I also have the Joker rod on standby, and then I have the other Muddy River rod on standby too as well, just in case something breaks off. But yeah, the rain is in and out. So, and it's not cold. Snowed here in Texas yesterday. Dang, it got nasty here yesterday. My kids are out of school due to flooding. Oh man, luckily the rain just started today, so we don't have any flooding, but I'm supposed to be going out on the boat this weekend. I'm hoping I'll be able to do that, but if the river's flooding, I will not be out on it. Just because of the debris. The debris that comes in the water is crazy. And I have a fiberglass hole, and I ain't trying to be running into a whole bunch of logs and trees and all that stuff, tearing up the hole. But my son's birthday is on Sunday. He's turning 13. He's my oldest child. He's going to be a teenager. And the plan is to take him and my daughter out on the water for their first time in the boat and get them on some fish and then go out to eat, go out for dinner after that. I won't be live, but I will record an episode out of it. Thanks, Ray Dalton. Appreciate that. Fins and Fines. Thanks for coming in. Tennessee Fun Outdoors. Thanks for coming in. Yes, we're supposed to get snow tomorrow, Rosie. It's terrible. It's terrible. Terrible. No live dinner. No live dinner. We're still figuring out the dinner plans. Maryland just opened back up, so I got a call today after I finished the live stream. And set up reservations. What's going on? Uncle Josh is in the house. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Passed through Georgia last night. Schools closed around due to flooding. Seriously, though, the weather system is no joke. Everyone in the path be safe. Yes, weather system is no joke. I know that also prayers go out to, I have 3 children that live in North Carolina, Fayetteville, North Carolina, and they have tornado warnings too as well. So everybody keep them in your prayers. Do you have to schedule a live ahead of time, or can you go live? You can go live whenever you want, Jared, but I schedule, sometimes I pop up and go, I just pop up and go live, and then other times I schedule them ahead of time. Like this one I scheduled ahead of time. And you have to schedule it ahead of time according to what app you're gonna be using. So if you're going to use Streamlabs, you can schedule it in the YouTube, you can schedule it on the computer. If you're going to go on live on YouTube app, once you hit 1,000 subs, you have to schedule it in the YouTube app. If you're going to go live, if you're going to schedule a live in StreamYard, you have to schedule it in StreamYard to go live later on in StreamYard. So you have to use those platforms to schedule the live streams. You're coming down first week of April. Yeah, I know. I hope the weather turns around. There's been some unpredictable, crazy weather patterns that we've been having lately. It's been a little crazy. Let me take my keys and wallet out of my pocket. This thing's weighing it down. Let's go over the wagon. This right here, I got my tackle box. I'll open this up. I don't think I've ever showed you this, you guys, this. So while the rods aren't getting no action, let's just go over some stuff. This right here is my setup. I got spooks right here. I got 10-aught hooks right here. I just got these Reaper hooks, man. I love these things. They've been doing very well for me. I just caught the 50-pounder. Normally what I use is Gamakatsu hooks. These right here, I believe, are 8-aught, and I have some 9-aughts in here. But I was looking for 10-aughts, and I couldn't find a pack, like a pack of 20 or 30. So I found these Reaper hooks, and man, these things are massive. We got spooks in here, got weights in here. These are what I use for my setups. I use 3-way swivels, and then I clip the weight onto it. So I buy them separate because they're cheaper if you buy them separate and just put them together. And then I have peg floats too as well. And then I got all my lead right here. Normally this is on my boat, but I took it off last week when I went fishing with Chunky, and then I just brung it with me just in case we get a bunch of snags. We don't want to have a fishing magician moment. We got plenty of lead in there. Didn't know how rough the weather was gonna be. And then for the live streams, hold on a second. Let me turn you guys this way. Oh, phone down. Phone down. There we go. I done dropped the phone over, guys. My bad. Let's put you guys back. Man down, man down. Yeah, I know that was loud. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. It's a little muddy and a little slippery over here. Let's get you guys back set up. All right. And then those of you that want to get into the nighttime live fishing and stuff, I have a ring light normally that sits behind the camera. I didn't bring that with me because I knew that I wasn't going to be, I'm not going to stay out here till it gets dark. So didn't bring it. Leave it in the truck. But in the goodie bags, every night fisherman, you gotta have a set of headlight. You need this. This is my favorite light to use right here when at nighttime when you're trying to tie stuff and cut stuff and pick up fish, and especially on the boat when it's pitch black, you have something that's shining exactly where you're looking at. And the good thing about it is, if when you do get a light, when you guys do get lights, you want it to be able to swivel. Make sure that it can do this, because it can look directly down, like I can swivel it and everything. So definitely, this one was like 18 bucks on Amazon. I don't think the link is in my description. I will add it to my description. But yeah, it was only 18 bucks. Can't beat it. And then for the lights, for the poles, I use 2 of these right here. And I also have one other light that I do not have with me. I left it at home. And then you need batteries. I got plenty of battery power. This is the one that I use most of the time, and then I have these for backups or for charging the other stuff, charging lights up, anything like that. So definitely gotta have plenty of power supply. I don't carry one of those DC batteries like Chunky does, but I just carry these, and I just plug everything up to this. To run those black lights, you need deep cycle batteries and a converter too, which I will be adding to the boat, because the 10-watt black light that I put on the boat was not powerful enough. It was not powerful enough. And the reason why I went with that was because I can plug it right into the 12-volt battery. All the other ones, you legit have to have an inverter, because they run off 120 volts. So I will be I may add another battery just to run those, because I'm not sure. I have to see. I have to test it out first and see. But I have a separate battery that just runs my electronics. Come on, guys, we need a bite. It's been 30 minutes and we haven't had a rod bend, rod action, rod nothing. We got 81 people in the house and we got 67 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys for that. We up to $75 in super chats. Have you decided if you're going to add? So, Fisher Chick, the reason why I put that question out there was I'm going to still keep my Has Life logo. Tiger, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. That's always going to be my main logo, but I'm going to add other logos for merchandise. So I am going to add a Catfish logo just to add to have different types of merchandise for you guys, to different type of shirts and stuff like that, because I will be ordering t-shirts here very shortly. I'm just getting them designed up, and then I will put the order in so that way we can have t-shirts for the springtime and summertime, and also hats too as well. I will be adding. Right now I have the sun visors, which I do love. I love wearing the sun visors, but I will also be adding like trucker hats too as well. And I just wanted to have different style logos. So I'll probably go with like 3 more looks too as well. Just for other fish species, because I don't fish just for catfish too. I'll probably get a snakehead on there and a bass on another one. I haven't even sat down yet. I'm amped up, guys. I got my tea today. I knew it was raining, so I brought the tea out. You need a hoodie and medium. Yes, I got you, Rosie. I got you. I got you, lady. I'll have the link in my description to all my merchandise. So you go to haslifefishing.com. The link is in the description. Everything, if it's on the website, it's in stock. I inventory everything myself. I ordered everything myself, and I have everything in stock at my house, and I ship it out literally that same day. I drop it off. If it's the weekend, if it's Sunday, I'll still drop it off, and they'll pick it up on Monday morning. So I print out the shipping label, ship it out to you guys right now. They go up to 3X. 3X is the biggest size that I have right now. I will be putting in my next order. I will be adding like 5X's and 6X's into the t-shirts, just so that way we could get all the spectrums. Because I was putting up the money and everything, and I just did small up to 3X for the meantime, and then I will be adding more because we're doing very good on merchandise sales. I appreciate all the merchandise sales that we've been getting, guys. That money just goes right back in. Fluffy size, yes, fluffy size. I wear 2X myself in the merchandise, and then 3X is the next size up. And I appreciate you guys. I have it on right now. It's just covered under my rain jacket. Covered under the rain jacket. But yes, the merchandise sales goes right back into getting more merchandise for you guys. We're gonna have different designs, different stuff set up for you guys, man. I'm gonna have stickers soon, very soon too. I'm gonna order stickers for you guys. Not sure if I'll even charge for the stickers. I'll probably just throw them in with the package. Give you guys a sticker. With every purchase, you know, the stickers is free. I ain't worried about making money on stickers. I just want to have stickers for you guys. You know what I'm saying? For your fluffy 6-pack. No, none yet, Robert. None yet. I'm gonna recast. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm about to reel in the lines and recast. See if I can't get them a little bit further out. So let me do that. I'll be right back. And just so you guys can see the setup, what we're using, give me a second. We have the main line, which is right here in this hand. Then it goes down to a 3-way swivel, and then I just hook the lead right into the weight. Right now I have 6 ounces on, 4 and 2. And then We goes right to a spook and then right to the hook, 10-aught. That's what we're using. The good thing is the water is going down. That's good. Oh man. Tide is going down, so now we're going to be fishing outgoing tide. I've had very good luck fishing outgoing tide. Darla, hello, what's going on? Welcome, thanks for coming in. But I'm going to wait on recasting because you guys see this massive log that's right here in front of me. I'm going to wait for this thing to pass my lines before I recast. It's almost done. It was right over here like 2 minutes ago. So it's moving slowly. But I don't want that thing tangling up my lines. So we're going to let this thing float on by. Boom, boom, boom. $2 from Tiger. Appreciate that donation. No catches yet, guys. No catches yet. No action yet. I was actually recasting the rods. I only recasted the Whisker Seeker so far. And then I'm going to recast these as soon as this log floats on by. But this right here is why I don't be fishing after a flood. Because you have stuff like this in the river. And I was like, I ain't messing with it. P City, Smitty's in the house, man. I'm hoping I can have a day like P City. 40 fish. That guy put 40 fish in the boat on the live stream, man. That was epic. That was epic. He also dropped the video too as well for that. So you guys definitely go check that out, man. Definitely go check that out. DMV, yes, DMV does fish here too as well. DMV does fish here at this spot too as well. I fish here as well at this spot. I've had very good luck. My PB spot is right over here where I caught my PB at, but I can't get to it, man. I cannot get to it. I cannot get to it. Man, if this log don't hurry up and move on, I'm not trying to drop my phone in the water, guys. All right, we're gonna wait a second. So a boat done went by and created a whole bunch of waves. We're going out on an adventure, so I can show you guys something. Oh man, this is about to snag my line up. I'm about to reel my line in, guys. I'm gonna have to reel this thing in. Look at this massive log. But you see that tent right there, guys? Right there. That is where I caught my 62-pounder at. It is. I don't know if I can. Maybe it's because I'm moving. And let me wipe the let me wipe that too. Oh, this log does not want to go nowhere. But yeah, right there is where I caught my 62-pounder, and right after that, the homeless people moved in. So I can't even go back to it, guys. Terrible. I have not been able to fish that spot in 3 months. How is the reception, guys? Let me put this down and stop messing around with it. I can't change the resolution on here. In Streamlabs, I can change the resolution, but in the YouTube app, I cannot. I cannot change the resolution. Come on, get the heck out of here. Of course the log will want to get stuck right here, guys. It's sitting right on top of my line too. All right, sorry guys. How's the resolution? I missed it. I didn't know. Are we clear? Are we good? I know I was moving, messing around. Sometimes that messes with the resolution. And that log is just still sitting there. Now it's going back this way. The current is flowing this way, but it's not in current right now. You see the current isn't very strong. All right, cool. Thanks, Hooks. Appreciate that. Oh, man. This log is going to piss me off. It doesn't want to move. All right, cool, Darla. Your boy Mark fell in a puddle and got stuck. I know. I don't know where exactly he was coming from. I know he works in D.C., so I don't know if he's driving or if he's on the metro today. I know. It's too far out now. It's too far out. But It's floating this way now, so hopefully this goes up. Look at that. Look at that. Take it down. Take it down. Take it down. Take it down. We got to hit. We got to hit on the muddy river. Come on, blue cat. Come on, blue cat. Oh. I don't believe. Oh. If he's on, it's a little guy. Yeah. It's a little guy, but we got one. We got one, guys. We got one. And he's going into my other line. Oh, no. Get away from the other line. Very ambitious, hungry little buddy. But we got the skunk off, guys. We got the skunk off. And I just casted this guy out there, too. And he hit immediately. He hit immediately. Skunk breaker, guys. Fish on. Nothing big. Nothing big. But he's a pretty ugly little buddy. Skunk buster. Let's get another one. All right, guys. We're back, I believe. Are we back? All right, cool. We're back. We are back. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. It just started buffering. Are we back, guys? You guys can hear me now, see me now? I know we were buffering there for a little bit. All right, cool. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm using the YouTube app, man. I'm using the YouTube app, guys. That's why I don't like the YouTube app. I like using my Streamlabs. Streamlabs work perfectly. I didn't even mess with the phone. And we got Verizon. I know I got, my bars are good. I got good service. But you guys didn't miss nothing. All you saw was me throw the fish back in the water and recast into a different spot. I mean, well, into the same spot. Let me plug up the charger. Give me a second. Slide this down, give this room for the charger. All right, there we go. There we go. And I had to turn my do not disturb on too as well. Thanks, guys, for coming back in. I know we lost service. Well, didn't lose service, but it was buffering there for a little bit. The rain starting to pick back up. Time to zip the jacket back up. Don't want to get sick. Do not want to get sick. I haven't sat down yet. Let me go ahead and... It was Mark calling you. I'm lost. He's floating downriver, guys. I'm going to have to throw him the log. So now the log is over here to the right. It just drifted out my way. I don't care. As long as it's out my way, we're good to go. As long as that log don't come back over here messing with my lines, we are good to go. Man, I'm hoping, I would say like within the next, as long as we don't get too much rain in the next hour and a half, I should be able to walk out onto those rocks and cast my whisker seeker further out. because where it's at is not in a good spot to get hit. It's not in a good spot to catch fish. I don't like where it's at. I'm gonna go ahead and try to recast it again now because it ain't gonna catch no fish over there. All right, Mo Creek is in the house, listening at work. Nathan, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, buddy. We have one fish so far, those of you that are just coming in. Yeah, it's not Mark. It's not Fishing Magician Mark. It's my boy Mark I grew up with. He's been catfishing with me too on the channel. He's been on my channel before. He caught his PB blue cat with me in the summertime. We were fishing with Mark, Fishing Magician. It was me and two Marks. Me and two Marks fishing. And he caught us PB 17, 18 pounds. Yup, you want to hear that sweet doggy? Let's get on some fish. I recasted. We got all three rods in pretty good. Well, I really don't like where they're all at right now. They're all pretty much on top of each other. But I ain't recasting right now. They're gonna stay where they're at for a little bit at least. Let me go ahead and have a seat. Let's sit down and enjoy the show. Yeah, buddy. We got that sweet doggy going on. Let's sit down and enjoy the show, guys. If I catch a fish, my line may get tangled up. One line's probably gonna run into the other. But it's all good. So normally I have them fanned out a little bit. But I can't get a good casting angle. Right now I'm just sidearm casting it. You guys see me when I'm casting out there. I'm sidearming it. Whew, this tea is hot, boy. Some hot tea. Is Pornhub a social platform? I guess so. So asking for a friend. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Catfish Weekly's in the house. What's going on, Lyles? Thanks for coming in. We're live on the Potomac River. We're fishing in the rain. I got my tent set up. And we caught one fish about 5 minutes ago. 5-10 minutes ago, we just caught one fish. Hoping that that picks up on the bite. The bite here is usually sporadic. It comes in waves. So hoping that we can get on another one here soon. I will freshen the bait up here shortly. I'm just kind of trying to wait for this water to go down, but probably in the next 25 minutes I'll freshen the bait up, put some fresh carp out. We are using this is what we're using for bait. I filleted all this carp up about a week and a half ago. I put the head in here just so that the head drippings and all that stuff can fall in and it's just soaking in its own blood for the scent. This right here is my favorite bait to use right now. Favorite bait to use. In that video, I put carp up against glizzies and they were both battling toe to toe. I caught 2 fish on both of them. My brother caught 2 on glizzies. I caught 2 on carp. Those of you that don't know what a glizzy is, it's a hot dog. That's all it is. It's just a term that the younger generation uses to call it. They call it glizzy. And but at the nighttime though, once I started the live stream, I was like, forget the glizzies, man. We ain't doing. Yes, head drippings, delicious. The catfish love it. At nighttime, I was like, I'm not playing around no more, guys, and I went to carp on everything. And I had a bunch of fish biting, a bunch of hookups. I caught a 50-pounder. And I know I've been posting in the Facebook chats, telling people carp, man. I'm telling you carp, and people are like, no, carp doesn't work for me. I'm like, it works for me, bro. It works for me. I caught a 50-pounder on it, a 62-pounder on it, and I caught a 40-pounder right here in this exact spot on carp. I promise you don't call it that, hello, but I know what you're talking about. I don't call it that. Okay, sharp fisher. Yeah, the term is like gone all across. Younger generation, are you calling me old again? I don't even consider myself the younger generation, Hector. I'm 32 years old. I consider the younger generation that, the 20s and 16-year-old, 15-year-old sharp fishing, and he's 15 years old. That's the younger generation. But I guess I am a younger generation of you. Carp, buffalo. Yes, I love, what I'm using is grass carp, common carp. Buffalo carp is not native to our waters, but they do work very well. I've used buffalo carp, and it works the same. Thanks, Roger. Appreciate that. Yes, big 10-pound carp. Yes, if you have carp, especially in the Potomac River, carp they come plentiful. There's plenty of carp. And when carps, they don't start off as 20-pound, fish. They grow into that. But the spawn, when they spawn, them catfish tear up them baby carp. Under 5-10 pounds, they tear them up. They tear them up whole. Yes, Michael, we caught 1 so far. And carp has it's a very oily fish, and it has a very strong scent. So that's why I love using it. It puts off a very strong scent in the water. And it stays on the hook forever. It will not come off the hook. I've caught like 5 catfish on 1 carp bait before. Same with eel. Eel's the same way, but eel hasn't been working for me in the wintertime. I think eel is more spring, summertime. Once the water temps start to warm up and the catfish become more active, then I will be switching over to eel more often. Yes, I love my eel. I've had very good luck with eel. AZ State record flathead was caught on a live 2-pound carp. No doubt, Arizona, Uncle G. No doubt. I love my carp fishing, so nobody can tell me otherwise. Everybody has their favorite go-to bait, but when it comes to me and my fishing, I'm gonna say carp, and it works. If you come fishing with me, I'm going out fishing with carp. Nope, I don't scale it. Do not scale it. The only thing I do is when I pop that hook through the other side, I just take the scale off the point of the hook, but I keep the scales on them. I don't scale them. No doubt, Mo Creek, thanks for stopping in on your lunch break. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Have a safe day at work. Have a safe day at work. Nope, just fillet them up. Whole bluegill or cut up bluegill. Yeah, I will be using bluegill in the summertime. I definitely will, especially when I'm going out fishing for flatheads. But so far, the only thing I've caught on live bluegill are blue cats. What's going on, Nebraska Wildcats? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you coming in, brother. You watching that work too? No doubt, darling. I love watching. Well, I can't watch at my job, but when I'm at home, I'm watching. Definitely. Caught a 25-pound blue cat Saturday that had a 3-pound carp in its throat with the tail still sticking out. Yes, carp, man. I'm trying to tell you guys, man. If you guys can get a hold of some carp, definitely use it. I'm most famous for going to Asian markets and buying one. I spent actually on 2 carp, I spent $64 one time on 2 pieces of carp. They were live though. That's why it cost so dang much. Never again though. I vowed never again, and I went out and caught a bunch of carp. And I will be going out and doing a trip this week to next week to restock up on carp too as well. So basically, I'll just like once a month, I'm gonna spend some time and go out and catch a bunch of carp because we have them in the boatloads in the Potomac River, plenty of them. Carp, yes, gizzard shad. I love using gizzard shad, but you can't buy gizzard shad. Seldomly you can get some shad. It's not easy, and they are very hard to hook in the mouth. I do have a cast net. I still haven't practiced throwing it yet, but I will be chasing down some shad in the springtime and using that as well. Here goes that log again, guys, floating past my lines. Dang it. Let me check. My whisker seeker may be in trouble. All right, we're clear of the log for now. Hopefully don't come back yet. Mark, what's going on? Where you at? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We are good for Monday. So I guess we're gonna announce it now. I will be live next Monday on Catfish Weekly. So definitely make sure you guys tune into that. You guys do not want to miss that episode. You know we're going to have lots of laughs. We're going to have lots of fun, and you're going to find out more about Has life and get put on the hot seat and answer all the questions. Definitely tune into that and subscribe to Catfish Weekly if you're not already subscribed. Lyles, he's been doing this podcast interview style type for a long time. He's one of the OGs, originators of the live stream, doing the interviews and stuff. So when he asked me to come on, I was greatly honored to come on, and I cannot wait to go on Catfish Weekly. Next Monday, the 22nd. We should plan another live soon. Oh yeah, no doubt, Sharks Fishing. I'm definitely up for it. Sharks Fishing is the homie, man. He's a younger gentleman in high school, freshman in high school. He lives in my area. He's starting his YouTube journey out, man. If you guys can definitely go help and support and subscribe to Sharp Fishing TV, I'd appreciate that. It will mean a lot. Yes, it's awesome, Chad, man. I can't wait to go out there on the show. Cannot wait. On Capture Lyle and James make it. Yes, they make it fun. Yes, Greenwell, I cannot wait. Yeah, James and Lyles, they're a great dude. Great guys. I always tune in and watch. I'm not always in the chat sometimes because I'm also working. Usually I'm at that time of night, I'm editing videos and such. But I'm always there watching and listening. Has got some extra line from your spool and tie it to a treble hook. It floated past now. It's gone now. And I don't even have a treble hook on me. But thanks for the tips though. I appreciate that. Yes, we are going to have a blast. I appreciate that, Ohio, for that tip. But now that log is gone. It floated past. So we ain't got to worry about it no more because it's floating downstream. It's not coming back up. But as you see, the current is not moving very much. The Potomac River current normally is not that it's not rough out here. Only when it gets super flooded is when the current starts to rip. 4 ounces is no problem holding bottom on the Potomac River. Yeah, bro, it was intentional. It was intentional. I wanted to come out here and fish in the rain. I like coming out fishing in the rain. I'm working on a very, very, very heavy, well, making sense now. Why would a 50-pounder waste energy chasing schools of shad when one big goat can give them 5 or 10-pound carp? Yes, that's exactly right, Ray. They know carp. They smell carp. They know carp is a meal. Shad is a snack. I was saying something and I forgot. Oh yeah, about coming out here. See, normally I'll be at work right now, but the work that we're doing right now, I do renovations with my uncle. We have our own business, and we're working outside. We are demoing and remodeling patio, big stones, moving walls, building new steps and everything like that. Very labor-intensive work, but we can't do it in the rain. So I was like, man, I'm loving the rain. I can go out and go fishing today. I get a break from work, and I get to come out here and hang out with you guys and go fishing. Because normally during the week, that's what I'm doing, Monday through Thursday. I'm doing renovations, and then Friday is gypsy hopping there with the wife. We're selling plates. And then Saturday and Sunday is my time to come out and go fishing. Gotta stay busy, busy, busy. Because I resigned from my job in December and went all in on running my own stuff and just making money my way. So I gotta stay busy, busy, busy. 7 days a week. I don't take no days off. I'm out working all the time. 97 thumbs up, 71 people in the house, man. I appreciate you guys tuning in. We are at 1 catfish so far. Now that log is gone, I'm gonna rebait. We're gonna rebait and put some tournament on Saturday. Yes, P City, there is a tournament on Saturday. I will not be fishing it because my boat is not ready for tournament fishing yet. But one of these, I'm not ready to do tournaments yet. So once we get the boat ready and all that stuff, we'll get into doing some tournament fishing. But I'm not gonna be doing it yet. The only tournaments that I will be doing is like doing some live stream tournaments and where you just weigh the fish right here and let them go. I don't like keeping fish, on the boat in inside of a cooler. I do have a big enough cooler, but if I get like 250s, man, I feel bad for that fish. So I just don't want to do it. So I'm just gonna release them. I will release them and lose the tournament. Oh man. Living the dream, trying to live the dream, Flatty Daddies. I'm not a professional fisherman. I'm just a YouTube fisherman. What's going on, Corey? Thanks for coming in. I'm far from professional, but I do document my journey the whole way. I know like some YouTube channels, they are very instructional and tell you, how to fish. My YouTube channel personally is more entertainment. I will teach you guys stuff as I learn and I master a skill. And then I will pass on my knowledge. But until I get comfortable at something, I'm not going to tell you guys how to do it. Or I'll tell you guys, if you guys want to know something, I'll tell you what works for me. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely let you know that. Log in the bowl, bro. All right, let's rebait. Let's get some fresh scent out there.
Yeah.
Yo. What's up,
Hey, YouTube fishing fan.
My boy found me, y'all. Hey, man, this is my boy Mark right here.
Hey.
Y'all say what's up, man. We about to catch him. We about to get him on some fish, guys. He found us. We come from work.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That's what I figured.
Ain't doing nothing at work. Might as well come out here and get wet.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, one so far.
Why you come out here to this spot?
Yeah. This one right out here. Right out there is 70 water. Oh wow. Yeah. I mean, I can't pass it because it's out there, but they still just come up shallow. Oh, that's how you found out it was so. And then it goes up to like 20 feet. What I do is I measure up right here and drift back in the boat.
Buddy River?
Yeah. Like the different like this.
This is what you caught the last big girl on?
Oh nah. It was on that joker rod back there.
I thought that was a baby shark.
That joker was huge, bro.
I thought that was a baby shark.
He did not want to come in either. He did not want to come in. But I caught a 40-pounder from right here at this spot. Yeah, with my brother. Bigger. This is small, actually. This is small. What I'm about to do is I'm going to put these back in the juices and the best. They actually need bigger than this. And this is the size bait that I normally use right here. Just a little, about 1.5 inches by 1.5 inches. I doubled it up and I put 2 right on top of each other. I'm gonna put these back and just let them marinate again. And reuse the bait because the bag that I grabbed, it didn't have a lot of, it was a small carp. So just in case we run out of carp, I will just use those again.
Cool right here. When I seen you out here, I just got on YouTube because I was in the gym.
Yeah.
I said, hold up. I know that highway right there. That's why I asked you, where you at?
Where you at? I was trying to say without giving them
nah, I understand.
Yeah. Because once I go live, I can't.
It's a honey hole. Can't give up the honey holes.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a secret people know about this spot.
Well. Oh yeah. Is this your wood from a fire?
Nah. I lit a fire over there before it got started. I don't know what you do.
Oh man, I tell you. So yeah, I ain't doing nothing at work. All I'm gonna do at work, I already hit the gym. I'm gonna walk around. I'm going down Georgetown.
Yeah, this joint's a chill spot. I knew it was gonna rain, so we wasn't gonna be working with Unc today. I was like, I'm gonna go down live stream, catch some fish, y'all. We got 70 people in the house. We up to 101 thumbs up. I'm rebaiting rods out right now. I only have 1 rod in the water, but give me a second so we can get these other rods out here in the water.
I'm not gonna lie, man, you got the best fans. Shout out to what's it, Cajun catfishing?
Yeah.
I love Cajun catfishing.
Yeah.
Always showing love.
Creole
catfishing.
catfishing.
I'm sorry, yeah, Creole.
Creole catfishing is in the house. Yeah. We gonna get down there and get down fishing with him in Louisiana.
Yo, so he is in Louisiana.
Yeah, he's in Louisiana.
Oh, yeah.
He say like an hour and a half north of New Orleans. So, but I'm gonna make that trip and go to New Orleans too, and then go.
I've been to Baton Rouge. I've been to Shreveport and New Orleans. I love Louisiana.
Yeah, this one right here is gonna be a pretty big piece right here. So we may miss some fish just cause it's so long. What they'll do is they'll short strike and grab this right here. I've reeled in a fish one time all the way to the boat, missed him because he didn't get the hook. But we're gonna try it though. But I know we might miss some fish on this. I'm just saying. We may miss some fish. Creole catfishing, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
I'm looking for some sweet doggies today.
Yeah, we need some sweet doggies today. Definitely looking for some sweet dogs. Real professional. This one escalated real quick, Mark. I got big roads, guys for the boat, everything. We out here in the water, good. We lost one, guys. The thing backlash, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Booty cheeks. That's booty cheeks.
Yeah, you gotta be dying.
Huh. Line went too fast out and just got caught up under it. That's what you get for casting sideways. All right. Let's get this other rod out here. That's why we have backups. We're just gonna go right to a backup rod. And then I'll fix that one in a second, get that backlash out. I'm pretty sure y'all heard that backlash. That was nutty. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Yeah, the braid just bit into itself, man, and it just snapped, went flying. Yes, sir.
Out on all platforms, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram,
Everything.
Patreon coming soon, OnlyFans coming soon, man.
Everything.
He's telling you how to really do it, man. He's giving you lessons from detail to detail, man. Look at this rod. I really like this rod right here.
This right here is the slime pad, the dope position right here. With the pepper, nice, right there. When they blow on the black light, it's nice. All right, guys, we got all our rods back out in the water. Let me fix this backlash real quick. Boom, boom, boom. For the backlash, appreciate that. Painting services by Steve, $4.99, man. Thank you guys. Yeah, I have braid on majority of them, but I do have mono too as well. I'm used to fishing with braid because I come from bass fishing and I use braid a lot over there on my bait casters. It took a while to get used to, but the backlashes and a braid, they're hard to get out. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. They suck when you have to get backlashes out of braid. I remember my first time using this rod and reel right here. I backlashed this thing like 4 times live. It was crazy. It was crazy. But I haven't backlashed it since that day until now. You used to be has ditch breaker life. Sharina's in the house. What's going on, man? Appreciate you coming in, Sharina. You had a great interview on Avid and Katie show the other night, man. I was tuned in. It was a great time. You did a great job. Big shout out to Sharina. She did a great job. Wonderful job in that interview. Wonderful job. We have 103 likes. We have 69 people in the house, and we're up to $81 in the super chats. I appreciate you guys for donating. It means so much. All that money goes right back into the channel to buy stuff for gear and such. Now we got a boat, so it's gonna go up to fuel the boat up. Oh man, gas prices are on the rise, and they are not slowing down anytime soon. I was looking at the premium prices today, $3.90. I was like, oh man, this is gonna be an expensive weekend I go out here in the boat, because I'll be taking the boat out Saturday and Sunday. Oh, that backlash wasn't too bad. I got it out already. That's good news. Now let's retie this up. Catfishing Crappie's in the house. Marcus in the house. Brian, I don't believe he's in here yet. I know yesterday was his birthday. He's probably still out celebrating. But everybody, please, I couldn't find his channel link because he doesn't have any videos yet. He needs to come in so that way we can get his channel. But Brian B. Catfishing, I went out yesterday and surprised him. His wife reached out to me saying that it was his birthday, and you know, he's definitely a big, huge supporter. He comes in all the live streams. He supports a lot. He even gave me, I met him one time before. He gave me a bus bar for my boat, one that he wasn't gonna use. So he reached out to me, said he'll give it to me and hook me up. So big shout out to him. I went out and surprised him in Baltimore yesterday at Jimmy's Seafood Buffet. We went out there for his birthday. Hooked him up with some Has Life merch, man. We had a blast. It was a great time. It was a beautiful day. He has a beautiful family. We had a great time. That was fun. I took Jasmine out there, took the baby out there, Kaden. We went out there. We ate good. Had a bunch of laughs. He will be putting out content very, very soon. Yes, it's Jimmy's Seafood. It's actually not Seafood Buffet, but it's Jimmy's Seafood is what the place is called. And they have some delicious banging crab cakes.
Get the crab cakes.
Got the crab cakes, of course.
Crab cakes hits.
You come to Maryland, you gotta have the crab cakes. That's what Maryland is known for, especially when you go out Baltimore.
Yeah.
I mean, anywhere.
It's here.
Yeah.
But Baltimore, like you said.
Yeah. And I got it with the imperial glaze on it. Oh man, that it was hitting, man. It was hitting. Then we had some of this filet steak, the crab mac balls. Oh man, it was fire. It was torch. It was torch.
I only had crab cakes from there. They were A1. Yeah,
the crab cakes they was A1. Mussels too.
Ooh.
Mussels is delicious. I heard it's some good catfish bait. Love me some seafood buffet. Yes, love seafood. Tuna. They have sushi there too. Sushi is fire. They have some like out of the box stuff. They have some tuna there with some Hawaiian sweet barbecue, crab and like crab on it. It was fire though. That joint was torch. It was torch.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day. I love some seafood. I can destroy a seafood buffet. Yes, my favorite seafood buffets are the ones that have some king crabs. They got some king crab legs. Oh, I'm there. I'm tearing them up. I'm tearing them up.
Our buffet's gonna come back.
I know. I went to a buffet in Virginia Beach.
Oh, Virginia Beach. Okay.
Yeah, and that was last year in August or June. No, it was June or no, July. I went. July.
Okay.
Yeah, July last year. So that was still in heavy COVID. Everybody had to put gloves on when they went up there. You had to wear your mask and stuff like that. So they had gloves right there that you can go get your food. Yeah, but definitely. But you gotta watch those buffets because they like to water down. They like to soak their king crabs in water so the water fills you up.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the trick that they do. They soak them in water. They keep it in water. Like you ever notice when you crack open the legs, your plate fills up with water. Buffets know the secrets to fill you up. Buffets open in PA right now. Yeah, we might have to ride out PA. Go get some. Seafood buffets I love, but like all the other stuff I can go without. But seafood buffets,
crab
definitely.
legs, shrimp cocktail with good cocktail sauce.
Yes. Seafood buffets are the best.
Clams, mussels.
All you can eat. Fried shrimp.
Oh man.
Steamed shrimp.
This summer, I think on your boat, man, we're gonna have to try to get some. What they have? They have mussels in the Chesapeake.
Yeah,
right?
they got mussels. We're gonna go crabbing. I'm not gonna do the trout line,
Oysters, that's what it is.
But I'm gonna bring some of those. I'm gonna get some of those foldable. Does anybody fish for crabs, blue crabs in here? I want to get some pots. I want to get some nice ones that fold up, that I can put on my boat for when I go. I don't need it to store on there, but just when I go out into Chesapeake Bay, when I'm out there fishing, that I can throw them in the water and then come back, check on them like 2 hours later, 3 hours later, and get some crabs. I know you use chicken necks. I know that's what you put in the middle of it.
Okay.
Use chicken necks, chicken legs, chicken thighs.
Gizzards.
Yeah, chicken gizzards. Put that in the middle of them, and I definitely want to be able to go out and catch some crabs. Love eating crabs. Crawfish, that's New Orleans.
Ooh, I love
that some
crawfish.
I know Creole catfish, and I know he knows all about it.
Oh, yeah.
Has crab life. Yes, catfish. Yes, catfish and crappie. Yes, Mark.
That's a good one.
Has crabfish life, bruh.
I'm trying to tell you, man, you guys don't know, man. This guy's an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
And he's a fan of the people. He's going to give you guys everything you want to know and want to eat and everything this summer. Just wait and watch. He'll be on Discovery Plus soon, man. Just watch.
Definitely, man. We're going to have a blast. That was the main reason why I got the boat that I got, because I wanted something that I can take in the Potomac River and something that I can take in the Chesapeake Bay. Because Chesapeake Bay, there's a whole lot of species, I love to eat food, so I love to just go out there and catch it myself and eat it. So you're gonna be seeing a lot of catch cleaning cooks. We got Ricky Creations in the house. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. I gotta go get some work done. I won't be at my desk. Catch me in a while. All right, Michael Murillo, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. All right, definitely will, Mark. Definitely will. I'll probably maybe do. Yeah, I'll definitely do the crab pots and stuff. Yeah, that's the one thing about my channel is I just don't do catfishing. I do a lot of fishing. We like to have a lot of fun. We like to fish for a lot of different species. I just don't see one species over another to be like, that I do love catfishing. There will be a lot of catfishing on the channel. Catfishing is obviously one of the easier species for me to get to, closer to my house. And I'm geared up for it. We got a bunch of catfish rods, bunch of catfish gear. We will be doing a lot of catfishing this summer, but we will be doing a lot of other stuff too as well.
You know what I want to catch this
striper.
For sure. And
rockfish.
Croaker.
Croaker, yeah.
I love me some croaker.
So we will be going after stripers this season. And croaker definitely.
Catch some croaker, had jasmine.
You will see, if you go on like one of my first, I think 6-7 episodes, I got an episode on there where I went with Captain Tyrone Charters. This is my boy Mark right here. He's from that episode. And also my boy Jay and my boy Lamar. We usually go out like 4 times a year on the Chesapeake Bay, on Captain Tyrone's charters. Very great dude, man. Shout out to Captain Tyrone. He only charges $60 and you takes you out for about 8 hours, and he doesn't come back until your cooler is filled up with fish. You'll get white perch, croaker. If you catch a keeper striper, you can catch that. Catfish we catch out there. We catch it all, man. And he's not gonna come in until everybody's cooler is filled up. So you get plenty of fish.
That one summer, man, I swear we had about 500 fish.
Yeah.
Total.
Yeah. It's a lot of work.
And that was just between us four.
Us four, yeah, just us four. Creole catfishing definitely will come out there and get on some alligator gar. That's one of my all-time favorite fish that I want to go catch, man. Is some alligator gar. They get massive, they get huge, 250 pounds plus, man.
I watch that on YouTube all the time, Creole.
Boom, boom, boom. $5 for the respool. Thank you, man. Appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you guys so much.
So you know if he puts this on the alligator gar, we got to go down there during alligator season.
Yeah.
I
seen a video that he just had recently where there was an alligator right next to his boat, man.
This. Shoot him, ass. Shoot him.
He needs to fight the Creole. Have you ever caught an alligator? Oh yes, very busy, Rick. Very busy, Rick. I'll be very, very busy. The weekends are dedicated for fishing. Saturday and Sunday are dedicated for fishing. Those are throughout the whole year. I will be fishing on every Saturday. I'll be fishing every single Sunday. When it gets nice out, that's what we're going to be doing. And we're going to be doing traveling. We're going to be doing road trips. We're going to be meeting up with YouTubers, and we're going to be creating a lot of good content for you guys. And we definitely will be doing that. We'll definitely be doing that a lot.
Ain't nothing better than interacting with people, man.
Yeah, I love it.
One thing that COVID taught me over this past year.
Yeah.
Just interacting with people.
Yeah.
Kind of like getting back to basics.
Yeah, interact
with people.
Interacting with people. Interacting with people. It's a beautiful.
The world runs just on my hand helping your hand.
Facts.
And then just pass it on, man. That's just what it is. And nothing better than fishing.
Man, we had one hungry catfish, and that was it so far. Only one bite, only one nibble, and one hookup. But the hope is not up yet. We got plenty of time. What time is it? We're gonna be out here till like 1:04. Yeah, we're gonna be out here for another 4 hours. We're gonna be out here till 5 o'clock. And the bite comes in waves. I'm not worried about it. I know where we're sitting on. I know the spot we're fishing. I know the contours of the river, and I know there's a deep drop off right out there. Just gotta wait for the fish to wake up and get active and come up here and eat my bait. We're definitely gonna catch some fish. Hooks and hammocks, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. We caught one fish so far. Troy, I know. Getting back on that water is a beautiful thing. I'm lucky and blessed that I was able to fish the whole winter. We are using carp for bait. We're using carp for bait. I'm just retying this rig up just in case we have another break off. It's already set up. But we do. Jasmine is in the house. What's going on? Jazz is in the house. Appreciate you coming in. That is my boy's wife right there. Everybody say hello to Jasmine Giles.
Hey, what's up, John?
Mark is over here. Come on, Mark it on the live. Mark is over here, Jasmine.
Hey, what's up, sis? Hey, I still got that rosé for you, man. For your birthday. I didn't forget about you. I want to celebrate. It's just been a while, man.
Definitely been a while.
Peace and love.
Hey, what's up, Mark? She said, hey, what's up,
I'm trying to tell y'all, my job better get the act right, because if Haz is down here twice a week, I'm only working the noons. You're going to know where I'm at. Y'all going to see me on this show.
Yeah, I will be out on the boat more, too, during in the springtime. So I'm going to pick Mark right up from Georgetown.
Yep.
Mark, pull up, pick you right up from Georgetown.
Right there.
Right there. That's why I picked up Jasmine and my brother at right there this weekend. We went fishing.
Yep.
I went and picked them up right from there.
Oh, man, this is beautiful.
Haz, can I send you some carp rigs? Of course, George. Of course you can. If you need some help, I'll give you money for shipping, because I know shipping's probably going to be a pretty penny coming from the UK. But, of course, welcome. You could definitely send some carp rigs. I would definitely put them to use, too, as well. I would definitely put them to use. And big shout out to George Ray, man. He's been a great moderator since he's come on. He comes from the UK, and he's bridging the gap between the UK and the United States. We catching catfish. So far, we got one. Yes, Rail, we back on the bank. Just because I got the boat doesn't mean I'm going to forget the bank fishermen and forget where I come from. We're going to fish the bank. We're going to fish the boat. We're going to do it all. We're gonna do it all. Fishing the kayak too as well. I got the kayak. We're gonna fish it all. I'm doing some wade fishing. I'm gonna do some wade fishing in the river too for smallmouths. We're gonna do it all, man. As you gotta get on that drop off. Can't see the color change from here. Yes, I know. The drop off is right there. I'm casting past the drop off though. I'm casting past it. We're sitting in, where I'm casting is about 20 feet of water. And I have very good luck at this spot. Normally the rod that does the best is my Whisker Seeker rod right here on the left-hand side. That is normally the rod that goes off the most. Just waiting for the fish to wake up and become active. And hopefully it happens while we're here. Yes, the log is gone. It's gone, but it's still sitting right over here to the left, but it's past my stuff now. It's not gonna come back upstream. But it's sitting about 20 feet to the left of me. But it's out of my way. The rain is picking back up. You should use chicken liver bait. I use chicken liver, but I just don't have much luck with it. I just use what's working with me right now. Carp has been working very well for me. I know carp works very well. If the fish are biting, they're coming. I'm not worried about my bait. I will bring out more experimental stuff and more bait. But I just have carp. I had it in the house, so I wasn't worried about going out finding other bait. I have plenty of that carp. And it works very, 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 very well. Can you explain we want to cast at or past it? So right where he's talking about this ledge, there's a rock right here, and then it drops down about 20 feet. So that's where I'm casting at. I'm sitting in about 20 feet of water. The reason why I'm casting so far out is because there's another drop off on the other side that drops off into about 60, 70 feet. So you have catfish that stack up and sit in these 50, 60, 70 feet of water, and then they come up shallow to eat, and then they swim back down. So I'm sitting on one drop off ledge, and then there's another drop off ledge. So that's where our baits are casted at. We fan casted them out all across. And we're hoping that they wake up and become active and start coming up here very soon. I need these rods to start dancing, doing something. But we have not got skunked at this spot, never been skunked at this spot, and we got a fish already and broke the skunk. So the streak continues. We have still never got skunked at this spot. Last time I was here at this spot, I was here with my brother, and I caught a 40-pounder. He caught a 15-pounder, and I caught a 40-pounder here at this spot last time I was here. And right out there in the boat the other night, I caught a 50-pounder. And 50 yards upstream, 100 yards upstream, I caught a 62-pounder from the bank in January. So we're in prime spot. We're in prime water, prime location. Plenty of fish. Plenty of big fish right here. You just want some crawfish?
We can get some crawfish.
Weird that's raining there. It's not raining here at all. Really? It's not raining in Rockville? Yeah, it's raining out here. I guess the weather's coming from the south.
Tell them we can get crayfish, not crawfish here.
Yeah,
go dig in the creek.
Yeah. They have, bass love crayfish too.
Yeah,
I will be using that as bait. I haven't used it yet, but I know bass do love them. So I'm going to do some live fishing with some bass, with some crawfish or crayfish for some bass.
Get some little crays.
Man, I can't wait. Oh, yeah. Also, Mark, he was with me when I used live bluegill for the first time.
Oh,
and he caught a 17-pounder on the live bluegill, man.
Hey, my 17-pounder, that's my PB. It's nothing to these sharks that he catches. But hey, that thing wore me out, man. That little 17-pounder. Woo, go look at the video. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely wore him out. But he caught it on a GX2 rod, and you guys know they don't have a lot of backbone. And if you're just trying to reel in the fish and you're fighting with the reel, it's kind of hard. But with these rods, it's a lot easier. You have more backbone to pull weight against that fish and get them up out the water. I love it when people say it tastes like chicken. If I wanted something that tastes like chicken, I get some chicken. That's when people be like, oh man, I'm about to go use chicken for bait. I'm like, man, I can't do it. I cannot do it. We grill our chicken. I jerk my chicken and cook it up. Curry chicken, jerk chicken.
Hey. That's for the other live stream.
I can't do the fishing with chicken, man. I can't do it.
That would be, oh man. Nah, that would be doing too much.
Nah, but that's what they do though, man.
Nah, I mean, we can
It
get
works.
the grill out here.
It works.
Oh man, yeah, that would be lovely.
Oh yeah, definitely the grill. I'm gonna get the grill on the boat. I haven't got the grill for the boat yet, but I am gonna put a grill on the boat. Put a grill on the boat.
That would be a 24-hour live stream.
Oh yeah, my boy. I don't know if Palmetto Cats is still in here. He did 24 hours live on the live for before, man.
That would be a 24-hour live stream.
We would go cause I have a on my boat. I have a cabin so I can sleep on my boat and everything. Like you will be seeing some 24-hour live stream. I don't know if I'll live stream for 24 hours, but I'll be out there all night. We'd have to do shifts. We'd have to do shifts on that, you know.
Yeah, she can do a little, whatever you catch.
Yeah.
Catch, cook, clean. Add some jerk in there.
Most definitely. Most definitely. The rain is starting to pick up heavy. Starting to pick up heavy. Move this tent back a little bit more. I want some gator though, honestly. That's what I haven't had it before. I definitely want some gator.
I had gator in Florida.
Yeah. Fire?
Fire. And everybody says it tastes like chicken. No, it tastes like gator.
It tastes like gator, yeah.
Gamey. Flavorful.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah, we definitely gonna go and get some gator. When I come down, Creel, we gonna get on some gator.
I'm going to Miami next week. That's my first stop.
Getting some gator.
Getting some gator. Getting some conch. And I might get like some regular fried fish, not tilapia, but hell no.
Oh yeah. Nah, no tilapia. I actually have that for bait that I'll be using on Saturday. Never tried it before.
What's the fried fish you eat down there? Not red snapper, not yellow snapper. I forget what it is, but I'll definitely tap in on a live next week when I'm in Florida and let you guys know what I'm eating. But that gator, that's first on the list.
Yeah, right. The distinct water line right up there is where the deep drop-offs are, and that's where I'm casting into. As far as I'm casting as far as I can right now. Until the tide drops lower, I can't really get it my lines out as far as I would like them to, but they're still far enough out there. We caught one so far. A baby guy, nothing big. Nothing big. Man, I love these right here. Reaper hooks. Tackle Bandit. $8.50 for a pack of 10. Can't beat them. Very sharp. And they're offset too as well for better hookup ratio. Have a slight offset on it. I just started using them my last live stream. Alligator fat gives it a very sour taste. If it isn't cleaned properly, it'll ruin you from eating it. Okay. Yeah, he could have been a catch and cook. He definitely could have been. But I don't have the materials to do that with today. I know the water levels are pretty toxic in here, but you can still eat a catfish. You know, you're not gonna die from eating one catfish. So I will do a catch and cook right out here in the Potomac River. And I'll do it right at this spot. Dang. I should have brung more rod holders because my boy's here now. I can get 3 more rods out.
Oh, yeah.
But my rod holder's in the truck. I didn't know Mark was going to come up here, guys. So I could put these other 2 rods out, but it's all good. We ain't worried about it. Whisker Warriors is in the house. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, we got our next 2 rides on standby, ready to go. If we get snagged off again. Yes, you like them too, Sharina? Yes, I love the offset. I still need to make good on my promise to Uncle Josh and cook an Asian carp. Asian carp? I've never ate a carp, but
Oh, you try to cook it, you gotta curry it.
if you cook anything the right way, if you clean it the right way and you cook it and you season it, it's gonna taste good.
Yeah, our boy, Chrissy, he's Indian.
Yeah.
They know how to cook it. Yeah, I had it's curry.
Yeah, curry carp.
Yeah. You know, they curry it max.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you season it, as long as you soak it, what I always do is I soak my anything, chicken, beef, fish, everything, you soak it in water and apple cider vinegar. You water and like a quarter of a cup of apple cider vinegar and you're good to go. Just soak it in there. The longer you soak it, if it's a very gamey, very fishy taste, just soak it longer, that's all. And then rinse it off afterwards and you're good.
And then season whatever you want to season it with. It's already tenderized, so it will just take whatever the flavor in. Shoot, that's what I did with that
Catfish, yeah.
Yep.
And obviously, if you fry it, it's gonna taste even better. Like it's gonna taste amazing.
Oh man, last weekend I went to Charlotte. Shout out to anybody from North Carolina, man. I love your town. I love North Carolina. I don't know why.
Yeah, we got some people on that border, Virginia, southern Virginia.
I got some barbecues in Charlotte.
Yeah, torch.
Brisket.
Well, it was better than the Texas?
It was the same.
Same? Okay.
Only thing Texas just had the outside with like way more flavor from the beef.
Yeah.
And
see, I gotta perfect that bark on the smoker.
Yeah.
You gotta get that bark.
Texas, they know how to do that.
They know how to get that bark.
But like
they know how to get that
North
bark.
Carolina, it had that Carolina barbecue flavor.
Yeah.
Then it had the fat line in the middle. And it was perfect.
Yeah.
Man, that thing was so tender, man. I don't know, it was just a vibe. And while I'm out there, I'm just thinking like, damn, Has can go fishing right here. Has can go fishing right here.
Yep.
And I talked to our boy Lloyd, you know, he has a shoe store and a barbershop out there. I was like, man, you gotta have Has come out here.
They definitely have some very good lakes and fish out of North Carolina. I'll definitely get out there. We got the best barbecue. So we got somebody right here. Whisker Warrior Outdoors is from North Carolina. He said we got the best barbecue in North Carolina.
Oh man. Hey, I'm definitely gonna try it, man.
I love barbecue. I'm a barbecue sauce fiend. The one thing I love about barbecue is it's different. Every sauce, every flavor is always different. Like if you eat ketchup, it's the same everywhere you go. Ketchup's the same taste, same flavor, same everything. But barbecue sauce, people do their own versions, styles, hookups. Some are sweeter, some are smokier, some are saltier, some are spicier. Delicious. I love me some barbecue sauce. I got that from my mama. She always did barbecue sauce on everything. I put barbecue sauce on my glizzies, barbecue sauce on my burgers, barbecue sauce on everything. There he goes, birthday boys in the house. Brian B. Catfishing. I was just talking about you. Somebody get the link to Brian B. Catfishing. Or go ahead and drop that link yourself. Add moderator. There you go. Drop that link to Brian B. Catfishing. He just got his GoPro for his birthday. His wife definitely took care of him. He had a very wonderful, very blessed birthday. We went out and took care of him yesterday. Hooked him up with some Has Life merchandise. Somebody please drop the link. Oh, Creole, let me get you right. I didn't even know. See, now that I'm on the YouTube app, I can get people right and add the moderators to them. But go subscribe. He's going to be putting out content. Yes, hell yeah on that barbecue, Troy. Love me some barbecue sauce. Uh-oh. something munched this thing. I don't know what, but I looked back and my line was laying on the ground. That's how much slack was in it, bro. Oh my God. Something hit it. But we didn't get the hook. I just recasted it out. Something took it, hit it, and ran with it for a mile, and it dropped it. Everybody's blue in here. Any fish saw it. None after the first fish, P City. None after the first fish. Yeah, the wrenches, they just help. They help edit, control the chat, post links up to people. Other channels, and control the trolls. Luckily, knock on wood, I don't have any problem with trolls. So we've been pretty good. We've been pretty good as far as that goes. Don't think I've ever had to time anybody out. Yes, I'm in DC, Troy. I'm in DC. I'm fishing on the Potomac River in Washington, DC. Fishing north of the city. And we're hiding out in the woods. Right now, we are in the homeless territory right now. We got homeless people over here this way, and we got homeless people over here that way. This is my glorified spot right here where I've had some pretty good luck catching some pretty good catfish. My infamous 62-pounder was caught about 100 yards upstream from here. I have a nice honey hole that I can cast into, and I can pretty much always pull out some fish over there. I've only fished it twice. And each time I've slayed it over there. Each time I fished it, I've caught a bunch of fish. But right after that video, right after that live stream, homeless people moved in. This was January 2nd, I caught that 62. 3 days later, homeless people moved in, and they've been there ever since. They camped out. We're now March 16th, March 17th, and they're not giving it up, man. They are not giving it up. They will not move. I went over there, offered them some fried fish sandwiches like a week after that video, try to get my spot back, and it's theirs. That's their home now. They got a mailing address and everything. I seen mail get dropped off there. Uber Eats takes food over there to them. The UPS, Amazon delivers right to them. They ain't going nowhere. Always Whisker Warriors. They know they take over the best bank spots, man. They take over the best bank spots. And that was motivation for me to get a boat. So I ain't gotta worry about the homeless people taking over my spots no more. Come on, fishing, fishing, fishing. We need a fish, guys. Yeah, I know. DMV fishes the same stretch right here. He fishes further up, but he does come down this way too. Nice, Whisker Warriors. Nice. Yeah, I love my boat. I will be putting it into the shop. There you go. Go subscribe to Brian B. Catfishing. I will be putting the boat into the shop this week coming up, just to get the motor worked on. Ever since I got it, the motor runs good, but it has a problem at neutral. In neutral, the engine stalls out, so I gotta get that fixed. I'm not sure if it's a spark plugs or there's a like regulator or something there to make sure the RPMs are at optimum and neutral. So it's right when I start the boat, I have to give it gas basically to get it to go. And I want the boat to be working 100%. I don't want to have that problem. So we're going to put it in the shop and we're going to get that problem situated. No doubt, Catfish and Crappie. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Thanks for coming in. Yes, we have one fish so far, Robert. Just one fish. Caught him about 40 minutes ago. I caught him now. The rain has been on and off, so hoping that the bite picks up. The bite comes in waves over here. Sometimes we go an hour, sometimes it goes 2 hours, but usually it comes in waves and we get more fish coming in. I know we did have a hit on this middle rod. I'm not a fishing magician. I can't do the magic tricks. Already busting out them G's on the boat. Yes, Snake, I knew I was gonna, I'm not a fool. I knew when I bought the boat, I bought an old boat, but the purpose of me buying an old boat was so I didn't have to go spend $150,000 on a new boat. And I got a very, 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 very good price on the boat. Very, very, very good price on the boat. So I don't mind spending, a couple $1,000s to get the boat up into optimum, conditions, optimum speed. Because I got a very good deal on the boat, so I couldn't pass it up. And the boat runs great. Oh, here goes the kayakers. Let's get a kayak bite. There's a group of them too. We got a school of kayakers coming, guys. A school of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Let's see if we can't get ourselves a PB kayaker. They're about to come right in front of the lines right now. You should be seeing them. There they go. No boaters out here on the river today, but we have kayakers and rowboaters. The row team is out active and the kayakers are out active. Yes, I know Creole catfishing, a minimum 120K. And do you guys want to know? Should I tell you guys how much I paid for it? You guys won't believe me if I tell you how much I paid for the boat. All right, I'll tell you. Boat, including the trailer and everything, I paid $4,500, guys. $4,500 for that boat. I couldn't have passed that deal up. 22 foot, $4,500. I got a great deal. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. The shifter cables need some adjusting. So I'm just gonna go let them take care of it. So I know some stuff. I wired up all the stuff. I know how to do the electrical work, but when it comes to dealing with the motor and the shifter cables and all that stuff, I ain't messing with it, y'all. I'm not messing with it. I'd rather go pay somebody who has the knowledge and does it. And I knew, I bought the boat and I knew that I was gonna have to put money into the boat. So that was all part of the investment of buying the boat and then put money into the boat. So then when I'm done with it, it's worth it, and my money, I'm definitely gonna make way more. Have a lot more memories on that boat. So that was definitely worth it to me. You need to change your cables too, Brian B. Five yaks, no fishing poles. Oh, Bay, we caught Bay boys. We caught one so far. One catfish, a little guy, nothing big, nothing crazy. I just want a kayak or a nicer old game fisher boat. I do miss my bass tracker. Yeah, I got a kayak too. I have it's nothing fancy. It's a 10-foot kayak. Jasmine, she has one too. We love going out together and kayaking. That doesn't surprise me at all. When someone gets tired of a project, the price gets cheap quick. Yes, it does get cheap quick. But the guy that I bought it from, he was amazing. Shout out to him. He was amazing. He did a lot of work on the boat to get it up and running to where it is now. So he replaced a lot of stuff. He took care of a lot of stuff. And he's always a phone call away. If I have any questions or have anything, he'll walk me through it because he owned the marina for 25 years. And he's dealt with boats all his life. And he definitely, if there's something I need to know, he's a phone call away and he'll help me out. He'll walk me through it step by step. I'll talk to him a lot. You get laughed at, then the finger. Wow, kayaks are a great investment. They're cheap. They don't have a lot of parts to them. Well, I want to say they're cheap because kayaks can get very, very expensive. One of the Old Town kayaks that I was looking at, it cost as much as my boat. $4,000, man. $4,000 for a kayak. But it comes with a trolling motor. And, you know, that's cool. If I was a single person, if I didn't have a family, I would have bought the kayak and we would have just been doing a whole bunch of kayak fishing in the Potomac River. But I got a family, a big family, got a lot of kids, I got a lot of, you know, brothers, sisters, and such. And I wanted everybody to be able to go out and enjoy it. But yeah, definitely kayaks. You don't have a lot of maintenance. There's no maintenance really on a kayak. It's just add-ons, what you're gonna add on to it when it comes to the kayak. We got Paul Nation is in the house. Paul Nation, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. He got one too. Looks like you're out catfishing too as well. We are up to 111 likes in the chat. We got 81 people watching, and we're up to $86 in super chats, man. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Brian B, catfishing. His birthday was yesterday. Everybody give him a warm welcome. Happy birthday. And go subscribe to his channel. If you can drop your link one more time, Brian, appreciate that. We can get you some subscribers. He's going to be putting out content. Boom, boom, boom. $50 from Paul Nation's Cats. Drop Paul Nation's Cats channel too as well, man. Appreciate that guy's been donating heavy and you can drop your channel too as well, man. I just made him get you up there so you can do that as well. Appreciate you for that, man. Paul Nation's been a huge supporter. He was out there heavy in the Chunky's live stream when we were out there on that tournament. He was supporting Palmetto Cats. He's supporting everybody, man. Definitely go subscribe. Brian B. Catfishing and Paul Nation's Cats too as well. Drop the links to both of those channels. Let's get them some new subscribers. We need a rain bite. We need a drizzle bite. Oh yeah, all over the river, Jeff. And that's it, like, see, and I have my kayak, but I would not kayak fish in the Potomac River. I would bank it. Like, I would kayak across to the other side and I would fish from the other side, because on the Virginia side is it's straight drop off. It literally goes right into 70 feet. If you cast 20 feet out, you're right into 70 feet. It's straight. Maryland side has a gradual slope to the drop off. And you can't really get out there. But the Virginia side, it just goes straight down. I would beach the kayak. I would just kayak to a spot and then beach the kayak and then fish off the bank. I wouldn't do like what kayak catfishing does. Also, Green Machine Outdoors, he's another one who goes out there on the kayak. Stan 3, he goes out on the kayak and they go out and slay these big, massive monster cats. My kayak, I'm not comfortable in doing that one. I would need a wider base. I'm pretty stable. I'm pretty comfortable. I'm a 250-pound guy, but I'm stable in my kayak. I'm not worried about tipping over ever. But if I had to pull in a 60-pound fish on top of that, yeah, no, I'm good on that. I am good on that. Whisker Warriors, what's if you don't mind? Did I miss something? Gig Abilities in the house. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Whisker Warriors, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I went and scrolled up and I didn't see it. So if you can just drop your comment again. Fishing Frustrations in the house. That's a great name right there. That is a great name for a YouTube channel. Fishing sometimes is frustrated. I will give you that. You have bad days sometimes where you're snapping off, you're getting snagged, you're breaking off, man. Oh, man, that's a great name right there. I love that name right there. Fishing Frustrations.
All right. They just at work right now. They'll be home soon.
Yes, Whisker Warriors. Go subscribe to Whisker Warriors channel. Thanks, Uncle Josh. If you're a moderator in the channel, you guys can keep dropping links to people's channels. Get them subscribers. I'm okay with that. We're all about growing the catfish community and helping each other out. You can drop links throughout that. You don't have to ask. I don't mind, guys. Drop the links, go get subscribers. I know how it is. I was there not too long ago. I'm still there, really. I'm a small channel. I wouldn't consider myself a big channel, but we all like to help each other out. You should use the kayak to take your line way out. Why? Yes, Michael Carson, I will do that. I will do that. I will do that, especially with like surf fishing at the ocean. Take the kayak way out there. I know Caterman, the Adventures of Caterman, he does that when he's shark fishing from the bank. He kayaks his bait all the way out there. I've seen another bank fisherman on YouTube. I'm not sure what channel it was, but he had a drone and he was flying his bait out on the drone, and then he drop it, and it would drop his bait out there. Yes, catfishing community is awesome. 3+1 Outdoors, awesome. Ever since I found this catfish community back in December, I've been super blessed, man. Today, Hector, the biggest one, I've only caught one so far, and he was like 3 pounds. Not big at all. Nothing big. Nothing big at all. We just waiting for that next bite window. We're waiting for that next bite window. I know it's gonna heat up soon. I just recasted it out there. Yeah. It was the line got pulled in. A fish took it and ran up shore with it, and he dropped it. But that line was sitting on the bank. I had to reel it in, and I recast it out there like 10 minutes ago. See if we can't get Mark on the fish. Mark is gonna catch the next fish. Whatever rod goes off, Mark is catching. That's my boy Mark. We went to school together, played football together. We've been known each other for a long time. And he works out here in DC. He saw that I was live. Oh, Hector in my life. 62 is the biggest one I caught. 62. The roster man is in the house. What's going on? I had them fishing frustrations last Sunday watching 7-foot sturgeon. I fought from a 20-minute breach and spit the hook. For 20 minutes you were fighting it? Oh man, that sucks. My boy Mark, he sent me a fish of this guy. He was on the, I'm not sure what body of water he was in, but he was at the dock. He had a bait, he had a fish in his hand, and he was just over the water, just like this, over the water with it. And then a snook jumped out and grabbed it, and he put his hands right through the gill, and then he just fought that fish in. Man, that was epic. I would definitely love to catch a snook. Snook and sturgeon, those fight crazy. They fight crazy. They're just like carp on steroids with the fight. They're a lot longer. They got bigger tails. Cheddar, what's going on, man? That's a new name. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you guys coming in. I know we have a lot of new people that are coming in. If you guys, you drop a comment, that way I know you guys are in here, and I'll give you guys a shout out, you know, be able to talk with you guys, because we got 88 wonderful people in the house. We up to 116 comments. How are we getting on, Has? We got one so far. We have one. We had another take the bait about 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. I just had to recast. Yeah, that video was crazy. I've had very good luck when it comes to catfishing. My PB was 52 after 3 months of catfishing. And then I caught a 62 almost a year later. I caught a 40-pounder right here a month after that. And then I just caught a 50-pounder right out here in the boat on a live stream last Wednesday. Man, we've been getting on them. And I will be out here on the boat this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, hopefully weather permitting. I'm not planning on going live. I probably won't be live. I'll just be recording. I'll be with a couple other YouTubers. On Saturday. And then Sunday, I'll be out with my son. It's his birthday. Hot dogs, yeah. On Saturday, I'll be bringing out a whole bunch of different baits. I'll bring out hot dogs. I will bring out, of course, I'm gonna have carp. I will be using tilapia. I have tilapia. It's been sitting in my freezer. I just need to get it out the freezer. So we're gonna try the tilapia. Never tried tilapia before as bait, but it's a fish. We're gonna try it out. has wind the boat now. Catch anything yet? Central Valley, yes. We got one so far. Love your content, man. I need to get to the DMV and get some catfishing in. If you ever in Howard County, Maryland, and want to do some carping, let me know. No doubt, Sean. Definitely would link up with you to come out there and do some carping. You know, I love carp for bait, and I'll definitely come out there and we can stock up on some carp. It shows what kind of quality fish y'all have in that area to have those kind of catches in that short time being catfishing. Yes, Creole, we have a very good quality of fish. The catfish here, they're growing, they're getting very big. And it's becoming very popular now. I don't think it was as popular in Potomac River for catfishing. It's becoming known as one of the more popular fisheries. And I think you will start to see more tournaments out here and a lot more catfishermen come out here. And I just hope that it doesn't diminish the population of catfish. Like me, myself, I return all big fish that I catch, but not everybody does that. Some people, they keep the big fish that they catch, take them home and eat them. Nothing wrong with that, but it's just me personally. I'd rather drop it out there, let them grow, let them go, and let somebody else enjoy that fish too as well. Eat the small guys. There's plenty of 5-pounders
so the small
out here.
Guys, do they reproduce?
Yeah.
Or it's the big boys that reproduce?
Well, you want the big boys to stay in here because they have the good DNA. Okay. Like not every catfish gets up to 50 pounds, 60 pounds, 70 pounds, you know. Right. But you know, just like humans, you know, you want that good DNA to keep reproducing and reproducing. So I like to keep those in the water. We like to keep those big fish in the water and let them reproduce. And you can get plenty of meat from a 5-pound, 10-pound catfish. Small tastes better. Yeah, small definitely tastes better. Better quality, better meat. They don't. The big fish, they've been alive for a long time. They got a lot of toxins, a lot of poisons in their body. A lot of them. The current is slow today. It looks like a regular day. It's been raining a lot, but the current isn't doing anything crazy. That's good. And the current is starting to come down. I can see the tip of the first rock is out of the water now. So in about another hour and a half, I'll be able to launch them baits out there. As that water goes down, I'll be able to stand these 2 rocks right here in front of us. The water will drop down and I'll be able to stand on those rocks. And we'll be able to, and then I'll really be able to cast. Right now, I have the sidearm cast. 30-pound spoonbills look like a good fight. Think about this. The 50-pound fish is possibly 30 years old. That's 30 years worth of contamination built up in that fish's body. Exactly, Creole. The older the fish, the more toxins is in that fish. I don't want no parts of that. I'm not eating that. Practice CPR. Definitely practice CPR. Just ate some catfish for lunch. Lemon, pepper, and some slap your mama Cajun boil. Yum, dip in butter. That sounds delicious, Uncle Josh.
That slap your mama.
Is there, in this body of water, there may be a 90-pound catfish. The biggest I've heard caught out here was an 83-pounder. I haven't seen it personally. I haven't seen one in a long time. I know a 70-pounder was caught recently. So they get pretty big in here. As the population grows, you will probably see more and more 90 and 100-pounders caught here in the next couple of years. I would love to catch me a big old 80, 90, 100-pound. Man, that 62 fought crazy. That 50-pounder fought crazy. Because that was my biggest fish I've caught in a boat. And from the bank fishermen, I'm not fighting against the current. The current is going to the left and I'm pulling the fish into the bank. But when you're fighting directly into that current, that 50-pounder fought way heavier than that 62-pounder that I caught. I mean, that 62-pounder still fought crazy, but that 52 was definitely hard to get in. And he was also tangled up in my other line too as well.
Man, them things look like baby sharks.
Yeah, they are baby sharks. All right, no doubt, man. Have a blessed day. Get back to work. Be safe. 3+1.
Them things look like baby sharks.
Creole triple digits. That's amazing. What's up? What's up? Dance Creations in the house. What's going on? I would love to catch me triple digit catfish, but I think I'm gonna have to fish a different body of water to get that. James River and Kerr Lake are two bodies of water that I will definitely be hitting up very, very soon.
That's in Virginia?
Yeah. James River is in Richmond, Virginia. Yeah. And then Kerr Lake is in Virginia and North Carolina, I believe. It's like at the border. I could be wrong, but those are two bodies of water I'm definitely gonna be fishing in. They get monster. The world record catfish is caught in Kerr Lake, 143 pounds.
The world record's caught in America?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it would be caught in China.
Blue cat, 143 pounds. But those whales catfish, them jokes get like 250, 260. They get massive. They get massive. Come on, y'all. We need these rides to dance. We've been doing a lot of talking today, not a lot of catching today. But it's all good. I remember my last live stream on the boat, man. I was busy. I missed super chats. I missed comments. I was working that whole live stream. I was like, man, after going back looking at it, I was like, dang, man, I missed people's super chats. I feel bad. And that's why I was like, I'm going to start using the YouTube app. That's one of the main reasons why I switched over to the YouTube app, because they stay up and I can see them longer. And I want to definitely give people their shout outs and stuff. Ah, yeah, Whales Cat. Definitely would love to hook me one of those. Definitely would love to hook me one of those Whales Cats. But this live stream, we're maxing and relaxing in the rain. It's pretty calm out here, actually. It's calm, relaxing, and it's not cold.
No, not at all.
It's not cold. It's a nice day. It's like 49, 50 degrees. I got the hoodie on underneath of this, but I really don't even need it. Almost like Kevin's channel, no fish. I caught one fish. But you're right. Oh, they throwing shots at Kevin. Kevin, are you in here? I didn't start it, I promise. I didn't start it. Oh, man. Need to try that joint for some trophy carp. Yes, I will be fishing for some carp. I have another spot that I would go. I'm going to go live fishing again for carp. People like that, so I'm going to go live fishing again, and hopefully I catch some more carp. I only caught one. Palmetto forever. Yeah, Palmetto's the homie, man. He's a great guy. He will be on Saturday, 6 o'clock p.m. on Mark's channel. We got the Triple City Anglers, which is myself, Mark, Fishing Magician 2.0, and Brandon, the Baltimore Angler. All three of us, we rotate every week. We do the show on somebody else's channel. Last week it was on mine. We had Chunky Cats fishing. Next week, or this Saturday, it will be on Mark's, and we have Palmetto Cats. And he has two big announcements that he's going to be making on the show. Two big announcements he's going to be making on the show. And then we have another guest lined up after this. Still have to get the date scheduled, but I already have the person in mind. I already talked to him. He already said he's down. You're not going to hear it yet. You're going to have to wait, obviously. Got to leave the people wanting more, but you're not going to want to miss that one either. And that's going to be on Brandon's channel. You're not going to want to miss that one either. He's another big guy in the catfish community. Palmetto and Hash Showdown, Central Valley Adventures. I like that. We may have to spark that up on the live stream on Saturday. Who wants to see Kevin Palmetto Cats versus Has Life? That would be great. That would be a fun day. That'd definitely be fun. Not sure when we'll be able to get it in because we're two very, very, very busy people. I'm not sure what he already has lined up for the rest of this week. For the rest of this month. I also know he's coming up in 2 weeks, so we probably won't be able to do it. We will be fishing together too, as well. He's coming up here in DC the first week of April, and we already have it set up and scheduled. We're gonna go live fishing. Not telling you which day yet, but y'all will definitely have to tune in. We'll be live on his channel. I'll be live on his channel with him. We're gonna go out catfishing. It's gonna be great. And we will be at this spot. We'll be right here at this spot. A whole lot of smack talk on that one. Definitely a whole lot of smack talk. I'm gonna need the hash trolls to come out for that one, guys. If me and Kevin showdown, we're gonna need the trolls for that one. I may have to hire some more trolls. Uncle Jeep was rooting heavy for Palmetto Cats, man. Heavy. Uncle Jeep was heavy. I need a guy like Uncle Jeep on my team, man. I need a guy like Uncle Jeep. He was riding heavy, yo. Uncle Jeep, are you for hire? You don't want to be Team Has Life? I'll get you a shirt. We get you some merch.
Come on, Uncle Jeep.
Come on, Uncle Jeep. Grass is greener on this side. Second account. Second account. Oh, man. Nah, it's all fun and games, man. We having a blast. Everybody has a price. That's right. Everybody has a price. Everybody has a price. Just one so far, Marco. We only caught one fish so far. We had one fish, one takedown, one bite, one hookup, and then we had another run. My line got super slack. I didn't even see the rod move because it didn't. The fish just bit it and ran up short with it. But I looked back and my line was laying on the ground. So I reeled it in and there was no fish on at the end. Price is the taco. Uncle Josh, we can get you that. That's no problem. And we can get you some better tacos than Taco Bell tacos. Oh, man. I just want to know who fought over the bathroom after that, man. Who was fighting over the bathroom after that live stream? They went live. One Ton Fishing Club, man. There was four of them. They went live and they had a taco eating contest. 12 tacos from Taco Bell, man. Oh my God. 12 tacos from Taco Bell.
Y'all are dope for that.
The poor bathroom. The poor bathroom. I hope you guys have plenty of toilet tissue. Oh my God. You guys are lucky that we didn't start this in the beginning of the pandemic because that was when nobody had toilet tissue. Boom, boom, boom. Payment services by Steve is in the house. Put Uncle Josh on the island. You do better with anybody else. Oh, man. There it goes. There it goes. Yo. And Kevin's live stream after that Sunday after the tournament, Steve and Uncle Jeep, they were going back and forth with the super chats. It was hilarious, man. That was so funny, man. That was so funny. That was so funny, man. Boom, boom, boom. Pay the services by Steve. The link is in the description to his Amazon channel. You guys can go on there and you guys can get terminal tackle. You guys can get tools and such right on there. I have it linked right in my description. All you have to do is minimize the chat. There's like a little X button. Boop! Just hit that little X button and then you're going to see the description. Amazon services by Steve. And also, can somebody please put it up in the chat too as well? I appreciate that. This is a crappy conversation. Oh, I bet it was, Josh. I bet it was. We have 90 people in the house, 124 thumbs up, and we're up to $186 in super chats. You guys are amazing, man. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. 144. All right. In 15 more minutes, we're going to rebait. We're going to rebait the hook. We're going to rebait and recast because we need some action, guys. We need to get on some fish. We need to get on some fish. We'll be live till 5, guys. We will be live till 5. Then I'm going to head on up out of here and head home. Take care of the responsibilities at the house. You know, we got to cook up on Fridays, gypsy habanero. So I probably have to do some running around and get some food for Jasmine. Curry chicken, jerk chicken, tacos, and so you got pork tacos, beef tacos, and chicken tacos. And I believe that's it. And then the sides, I think mac and cheese and greens for the sides. Yeah, and of course rice. Of course rice. P City, I believe Brian B is fishing on Saturday. I will be fishing as well on Saturday. Fins and foul, thanks for coming in, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, just stop, Michael Murillo. Oh, just stop. When you guys come up here to the DMV to fish with Haz, definitely make sure you come before Friday. Come on a Thursday. So that Friday, you guys can get some of Jasmine's delicious food. And then we can go out fishing on Saturday. I can't fish Friday with you guys because we will be selling food, but it's definitely worth the trip. You're gonna want to eat the food, it's delicious. And then we can go out fishing all day on Saturday. Anybody that wants to come up to the DMV,
gotta come try the food.
you gotta come try the food. Definitely come try the food. Jasmine, she cooks her butt off in the kitchen, and it's delicious. It's fire. Everybody loves it. Money, 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 money. We need a money bite. We need a rain bite. We need a rain bite. We need a rain bite. Drizzle bite. There is no, I guess because it's raining, there's not been one chopper fly by today, guys. That's rare.
Oh yeah, this is a thorough.
Yeah, they always flying up and down here. Chopper bite is a big thing on the channel because there's always choppers flying by. I guess because it's raining.
Where the hell are the planes at too?
Yeah, I haven't seen the planes either. Yeah, they come down this way and land right there. Yeah, all the landing planes come this way. The takeoff, they go the other way. We have not had one chopper or one airplane fly over. That's crazy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, we need to fish. We need to fish, guys. We need to fish. We need to fish. We need to fish. I thought the bite was gonna be better than this, guys. I honestly did. I've had some very, 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 very good luck in the rain, but also as the temperatures change, the fish location changes too as well. The last time that I fished in the rain, I was fishing the tidal basin, but I know the water temps are still too cold to fish that place. That place is very shallow. That place is very shallow. That thumbnail, the picture in the thumbnail was me fishing at the tidal basin, and I caught that like 20-pounder. That was my PB at the time too. It was like 19 something. I caught like 15 cats that day. It was a great day. But I know the temps are still too cold to go up that shallow. But carper's stacked in there heavy though. The carper in there heavy. It does look pretty fishy out here. No doubt, Creole. Appreciate you coming in, brother. It looks very, very, very fishy out here today, guys. Very, very, very fishy. We just need that bite window to come. Tide is going out, so that may have an effect. As the tide goes out, my scent gets a little stronger. Yeah, you see now. In about 30 more minutes, we'll be able to stand on that rock. And then I'll be able to launch my baits for like the last 3 hours. We'll be able to bomb my baits out there. We'll be able to bomb them out there. And then I think that's when the bite window's gonna pick up. I'm hoping that's when the bite window's gonna pick up. Bone Peaches Creole. In the springtime, they got you see that rope right here, Mark? They got that rope right here. They swing right off here out into that joint. Mm-hmm. Yeah, look over here to the right. Yeah, that rope. So it's right there? Yeah. It's probably about 8 feet. on the high tide. Low tide, you can't swing out there on low tide. Low tide, you can walk out there. Low tide, you can walk out there. Yeah. Not right now. They're still pretty deep. But when it warms up though, bluegills and all that stuff be able to catch right here in the shallows. Yeah, that's what they sit on right there or stand on. Yep. Just popping in. Any fish yet? Thanks for coming in. Moonlight. We caught one fish so far. When I got here, it was high tide. Now it's outgoing tide. I'm just waiting for this tide to drop down a little more so we can get up on these rocks right here. I'm not sure if you guys could see them, but where are we at? So there's a rock right here that's starting to be exposed. When the tide drops a little bit further, we'll be able to walk out on this rock, and then there's another rock right next to it, and then I'll really be able to cast my baits out. So that's what I'm really waiting for. But we're gonna rebait these rods up here in a second. We got 79 people in the house, 130 thumbs up. Thanks, you guys. Y'all are amazing. Appreciate that. Moonlight, hey, how you doing, buddy? And we're up to $186 in super chats. Y'all are amazing. Where's Uncle Jeep hiding at? He's on Palmetto Rock right now. He's hiding on Palmetto Rock. Two Stands Fishing is in the house. Stand 3 is in the house. You not out fishing today in this beautiful weather? Oh, there he goes. There goes Uncle Jeep. Stand 3, normally you're out in the rain, in the snow, out there in the kayak catching some big old fish. That guy gets on them. Bye, Felicia. Yeah, Uncle G was getting by Felicia a whole lot on last Saturday. Hey, man, that was probably the top 3 funniest days of my life, man. That was probably number 1. That day was hilarious. Sorry about that, guys. We had a phone call and mess up the live stream. I have to wait till Chunky Cast comes back in because I got to ask him a question. Because the Do Not Disturb does not stop the phone calls from happening. Who is Felicia? That was Booty Cheeks, man. I don't want phone calls messing up the live streams. Yes, we are back, Michael Rilla. We had a phone call. Chunky, are you back in here? How do you stop the phone calls from coming in? Okay, Chunky, how do you stop the phone calls from coming in? I put on Do Not Disturb, but the phone, it'll still ring. And it seems like every time I get a phone call, that's when the phone buffers, when the stream buffers. I don't want that to happen. This is my first time using the YouTube app. Normally I use Streamlabs and it doesn't stop it doesn't buffer on the Streamlabs. Nah, it wasn't. It was if I put it on airplane mode, I believe that was gonna stop the Wi-Fi. That's why I don't do airplane mode. It was a spam number. It was a spam caller. Verizon, you have like caller ID, and if they're on your favorites list, I think it still comes through. Yeah, it was a spam caller, man. Yeah, airplane mode cuts data. I don't know. I hope we don't get too many phone calls. I'll have to figure that out later. Because it was just a random number, spam caller calling the phone. I also said to block unknown numbers. Yeah, I'll have to do something. Well, we can't do it now, but people are coming back in. We back up to 64 again. Appreciate you guys coming back in. Sorry, we had a phone call, those of you that are just coming in. I ended it right when I seen it pop up, but it already started the buffering. All right, we're gonna rebait these rods, guys. We're gonna rebait them. Rebait them, recast them. Rain is picking up now.
Castmaster. Let's get a rate on this cast. That last one looked like a good. I give that last cast like a good 10. See what this one is. Shout out to Dan. Had an ice storm in September.
All right, guys. Woo! That rain is coming down now. Well, we about to get on them. I can finally get some distance out there. So we got that rod in the middle. I have a feeling that's in a good spot. That'll catch some fish. And my whisker secret to the left-hand side, that's in a good spot to catch some fish. The rod to the right, I never catch anything. Missing fishing with the chunky, yes, I know. Chunky style, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, that first fish I caught was 10 pounds chunky style, guys. 10 pounds. Let's go blue cat rod. Darling, I don't even have the blue cat rod out there. It broke off and then I never put it back out. Good afternoon, everyone. It looks like the Has is getting the rain we had yesterday. Yes, I am, Steve. We are out here in the elements. We are out here in the elements. Mr. Douglas in the house. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, the rain is coming down heavy now. The rain's picked up. I always catch fish on the left rod and the middle rod at this spot. Never really on the right rod. And I casted that thing way out there to the right, so we'll see. We'll see, but the right rod never, I don't think it's ever caught me fish, honestly, at this spot. It's always the left and the middle that do all the catching. Not sure why it is, but that's just the way it is. I still can't put the whisker seeker all the way out there yet, but we're almost there. We are almost there. We're almost there. Boom, boom, boom! Painted services by Steve. Get the Chunky Fishing Fun, $10. Chunky, they want to see us back together, man. Everybody keeps saying, when is Has the Chunky going back live? When is Has the Chunky going back live? They had a blast at the last live stream. They definitely want to see it again. We'll definitely have to set it up for you guys. Maybe this time we can get Chunky out on the boat. Maybe we can get Chunky out on the boat this time, guys, and we can go out there and get on some fish. Didn't you catch the fish today on that right rod when you had the Muddy River? Yes, I did, Eddie Gross. I caught a fish on that, but it wasn't casted out to the right where I have it at right now. It was out in the middle. But you're right about that. I did catch it on the right rod, on the Muddy River rod. So we may be on to something different. Thanks for noticing. But this time I casted it like way out there to the right. And that's why I was saying I never catch anything out there. I probably will reel it in like 20 minutes and put that thing back out there towards the middle if we don't get a bite. But I'm just trying a different spot. Trying a different spot. We got 74 people in the house. We got 134 thumbs up and we have $196 in super chats. You guys are amazing. I don't know if there's enough soda and snacks to keep those two buzzing like the last weekend. Uncle Jeep, we're gonna have soda, we're gonna have some donuts, we're gonna have some Oreos, we're gonna have all the sugar we need for that boat trip. Yes, we caught one so far. We only caught one on the blue cat rod, Muddy River blue cat rod. Shout out to Chris Flores, he's an amazing guy. But then we broke off, I had a backlash. And I don't know, the braid just bit down on itself and it backlashed and sent it out there. But I do have it sitting right back over here. I actually have two right over here. Because I learned now. I learned Now to bring more rods. Oh yes, don't forget the glizzies. Yes, we will have the glizzies. I'm gonna have a grill on the boat, and we'll be able to fire up some glizzies for us to eat. For us to eat. For snack time. Muddy River green chili juju is very powerful. It works all the way from New Mexico to Washington, D.C. Across country. Yeah, some glizzies to balance that sugar out. Where are you at? I am at the Potomac River, Washington, D.C. And carp is busting up. There was a carp just came up. Was that a law? I don't know. I just saw some ripples. I believe it was a carp. The carp bust out here at nighttime a lot. They bust out here a lot at nighttime. There goes the rowers back on the other side. Kayakers. In the rain, man, they vicious. No, Joe, I'm not on the island. I'm on the land. I'm not on the island. I can't get to the island unless I'm on the boat. Oh, the only way you can get to the island is in the boat. Somebody say it was blurry again. It's called a hot dog. Hot dog my whole life. In the past 6 months now, I call them glizzies. No doubt gigability. I'm glad we can get people hip to the new lingo and we calling them glizzies.
The DC slang, DMV.
It started off in DMV and then it's going nationwide. Nationwide. And if somebody eats a lot of glizzies, you call them a glizzy gobbler. It's funny. It's hilarious. That's why when I was fishing with Mark, I always ate my hot dogs off camera. I was like, y'all ain't about to screenshot me. Yeah,
He's wrong as a man. Yeah, the glizzy.
You won't get me screenshotted. Yeah, we want to let him on the Palmetto Island. Palmetto forever. Uncle G, we on the Has Life Island over here. Has Life Island. Nah, but we're not on the island, seriously. We're just on the bank. No island today. No island today. Let's see the rods dance, guys. Let's see the rods do something. I'm about to recast this guy out here to the right. I just don't like him being over there. I do not like him over there. You're viewing from a distance. Uncle G, welcome. How do you like the view? How do you like the view? It's beautiful right here, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to recast this right rod. I don't like it.
That was a good cast right there, wasn't it?
All right, now that's in a good spot right there. Man, we got a river flowing through camp right now, guys. Rain just created a river right here in camp. What's up, guys? What's up, Willow? The count is 1. We're still chasing down our second fish, but we didn't get skunked so far. But I definitely want more fish than 1. Definitely want to see more fish than that. It's tea time. We need a tea time bite, guys. Let's get this tea up in me. This honey ginger. What else I got in here? And I have a flower in here. I can't remember what it is. Hibiscus? Yeah, hibiscus. Yep. Honey ginger, hibiscus, and black tea in here. Fire. This tea is torch. Passing over. Yeah, it's slowing down now. Man, I like this this slime cat. Well, not slime cat line. It's I'll show you guys. It's the big game. Triline big game. Solar collector. It glows under black light. It's nice. This stuff right here. Triline big game mono. This is 40 pound. I normally use this as my leader. This is what I use for my leaders right here. But I spooled it up on this middle rod right here. Both of my Tangle with Cats rods with the slime cat reels on them, they have this 40 pound solar collector, and it glows under black light. And it's super strong. This stuff is super strong. It was dragging the boat. I couldn't break the line last time. That's why I'm gonna go down to 30 pound for the boat. Oh, Willow, the guest is my boy Mark. I'm not sure if he was in here earlier, but when I first started live, he was asking where I was at, and he was gonna come up here. He works in DC, and he saw that I was live, so he came over here and linked up with me, and now we're out here fishing together, trying to get him on a fish now. That's the goal. Hopefully the fish start hitting. Hopefully that bite window comes. I know slack tide, so we got outgoing tide right now. The rocks, they're coming up. I'm able to stand on one of them now. Just like the very tip of it. But soon I'll be able to walk all the way out there. But the casting distance is better now. Hey there, Has. How many fish? We just got home from eating Chinese food. We're starting to get some rain here now too. No doubt, Anna. I know Chinese food sounds delicious. I love some Chinese food. Shoot, we might have that for dinner. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Jasmine, yeah, let's have some Chinese food for dinner. But we have one fish so far, Anna. Just one. Caught him about 2 hours ago, honestly. Hour and a half ago so far, probably. We didn't get hit with a lot of rain, but I was prepared for that. I knew rain was coming. That's why I brung the pop-up tent. That's what's above me now. So we're staying dry right here. Only time I get wet is when I go out there to cast. But I had to get a new raincoat, so I went to Dick's Sporting Goods last night. Columbia, this thing was like $50 at Dick's Sporting Goods. Can't beat it. You can't beat it. It's not one of those big fancy ones that, you know, the fishermen use. I seen like Bass Pro, they have like 100 mile per hour and like a 200 mile per hour series. But people were saying that that their arms were still getting wet when they wore them. So I'm like, yeah, I ain't even getting that. Yeah, shark fishing, you can hit me up on Fishbrain. But I'm not very active on Fishbrain. I honestly haven't even posted to that in like, shoot, it's probably been almost a year. But yeah, you can hit me up there. I'll see it in my DM. Or if you have Instagram, Has Life Fishing, that's your best way. If you go and Has Life Fishing on Instagram, that's the best way to get in contact with me. Or you can email me, haslifefishing@gmail.com. I don't use Fishbrain much anymore. Just because if you pay for the premium service, you can see exactly where fish were caught at. And I didn't like that. I was like, oh, no, oh, people giving my spots away for free. Nope. All right, yeah, IG, yeah. Just link with me up on IG. That'll work. That's the best way. Yeah, I stopped using fish brain. I don't use it at all. Frog Togs, they suck. Yeah, I saw Frog Togs, but I just know Columbia. I know Columbia, they make very good stuff. And this is their Omnitech waterproof, and it works great. I'm dry, and I got on my bibs to keep my legs dry. Because you also need some waterproof pants, because one thing when you're fishing in the rain, all the rain that falls off of your jacket is going to go right onto your pants. What's up, Mike? What's going on? Appreciate you coming in. We got one so far. We one measly little catfish so far. Now the rain has stopped completely. The water's cleared up again. Hoping that we can get a bite. Sharp Fishing TV, I seen you just started following me. Yep, you can just send me a message on there. It's 2:30 right now. We're gonna be here till 5 o'clock, so at least another 2.5 hours. Hoping that the bite window picks up soon. And we're using carp for bait, those of you that are just coming in. All right, Melissa, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. We have carp. That's the only bait I bring out with me today, because I know carp works very well. I've been fishing with it for the last 3 months, and I've been killing it. So I know I don't need, it's not the bait problem. It's just it's the fish aren't biting problem. But I will be switching over to shad here very soon, though. Yes, Stan, nah. My bimini top, so I have to sew it together. It came apart at some of the seams, and I haven't got around to finishing. I started sewing it, and I have to finish it. So without that bimini top, I can't go out there on the live because I don't have nothing to stop my phone from getting wet. But hopefully, I'll be busy this weekend, so I know I'm not going to be able to get to it this weekend, but I'll get to it. I'll get to it probably next week. Next week, my goal is to get that bimini top sewed back on. It's like it came apart at the zipper part, so I'm sewing the zipper seam back to it. And I'm using some pretty thick, heavy-duty needle and line, so it doesn't come apart again. Once I get the bimini top back on there, then I'll be able to fish in the rain. Have Mark sew it for you. Use braided fishing line to sew it has. I bought some pretty thick, but braid is actually not a bad idea. That 50-pound braid I have, that will hold it together very well. But I have some pretty thick line. Mark sews? Does Mark sew Michael Murillo? I didn't even know that. I know he ties them rigs up. But I'll be out on the boat this weekend. And then after this weekend, it's going to be in the shop. Not sure how long it's going to be in there. I'm going to call them up today and see. Hopefully it's only in there for like a week or less.
What has to be done?
I just got to get the motor maintenance. And so the motor, the RPM, like when it's at idle, it cuts off. So either the throttle cable has to be adjusted or something, because it's not, the RPM isn't high enough to keep the motor running at neutral, so it has to get adjusted. Because right when I started, I just have to give it gas, and it goes like it's fine, but I want to be able to sit in neutral and not have no issues. Yeah. So they're gonna go and do the whole run over and get it. I needed to do it anyways. I just bought the boat, so it's better to know what you got instead of going out there and not knowing, and then just winging it and then have your boat break down on the water. And that's what I don't want. But I mean, I've been out on the boat already 4 trips and had no problems or issues. Other than that, and I just want to get that fixed. I want to get that fixed so we don't have any problems. And then the steering wheel helm, the gasket needs to be replaced because it's leaking. So I'm gonna have them do that too while they're at it. Country Boy Catfishing's in the house. Welcome, brother. Thanks for coming in. We have 78 wonderful people in the house, 135 thumbs up, and 196 dollars in super chats. You guys are amazing. Nice knife sheaths. I would, but I already have I already got the line for it. So, and it's very strong. If I didn't have the thread and needle, I would use the braided line, but since I already got it, I'm just gonna use what I have. And I already started. I'm almost done with the first zipper, and then I have to start on the second zipper. That's the longest stretch. But once I sew that back on, we're good to go. Because that was my mistake. I was driving with the bimini top open, and that's what ripped it. Shouldn't have did that. Any fish yet? One fish so far, CBC. So bimini top was fine, but I broke it. So that's why I'm fixing it. So I took it off the boat. Okay, no doubt, Ohio. Yeah, I just bought a sewing kit off of Amazon, so I already got like all the needles and thread and all that stuff. It's very strong, and I'm making it better than it was before, so it doesn't rip again. And that's at highway speed, so I was going like 60, 70. On the boat, my boat max is 30 miles an hour, so I ain't gotta worry about that thing ripping. It ain't getting no faster than 30. But I did see this Mercury. Oh, man. I saw this Mercury on Facebook. I forgot which marine company. It was some company in Tennessee. They got this 2016 Mercury 250 horsepower for $7,500. I was like, dang. I wish I had $8 grand right now. I'll repower the boat tomorrow. Put a new motor on that thing. And that's a very good price for the motor too. Very low miles too on it, very low hours. It was under 100 hours. Well under 100 hours. So if you guys are in the market for a new motor, you hit me up on Facebook. I'll put you in the right direction. $7,500 for a 250 horsepower Mercury, 2016. New motor costs about $8K. I thought they cost more than that. I've seen motors like 18,000, 19,000. Oh, nothing's wrong with the motor, Dale. Nothing's wrong with it. It's just an old motor, that's all. The motor works fine. Really? Yeah, brand new Mercury. That's what I was thinking, around 25K. Exactly. Yeah, and they have a 2006. Dan, 250. I believe I can get away with. 250. There's a 215 horsepower in the back of it now. So I believe 250 I can go up to, no problem. No, 225 is on there now. So I'll get 25 more horsepower, and it's a new motor. I could probably get up to like 35 miles per hour with 250 horsepower. And the main reason why I say that is because the gas mileage in my motor is so terrible. I mean, it would probably be a little bit better with the brand new motor. I mean, with the newer motor. But my boat is still so heavy, so it moves a lot of water. It has to move a lot of water. And I'd also have to, cause it has its own like type of mounting bracket. The OMC C drives, it has its own type of mount. Like it's unique. So I would have to see how they would mount it on there. Put a tune-up on it. Yeah, I'm gonna take it in this week and do a tune-up. I'm gonna take it in this week. That motor runs great, and it has over 200,000 hours. I'm sorry, over 2,000 hours of time on that motor. Over 2,000 hours on that motor. So they definitely been keeping up with that motor. And I'm gonna continue to do the same thing, cause let's see if we can get it to 4,000 hours. So I'm gonna spend a lot of time on that water. That's that old stuff. Old two strokes built for tough. All this new stuff breaks down left and right on you. They don't make stuff like they used to. Dang. We ain't got no action now. The rain has completely stopped. The sky is starting to clear up. Sky is starting to clear up. Yeah, Uncle Josh, he be making some dope knives. Definitely hit him up. I've seen some of his work. I'd definitely like to get me one of them. I said, he needs to work on the fillet knife. I would definitely want a fillet knife. I couldn't even find my fillet knife in my truck. It's buried back there somewhere. I gotta go through and clean my truck out, man. It's a 2-stroke fishing chick. 2-stroke. I know 4 strokes start easier, but 2 strokes have a lot less maintenance on them. Have it turboed. If my engine can handle it, I'll see what they can do. I'm gonna go to the guys on Monday. Drop the boat off, see what they could do. If I can get extra horsepower out that thing. Maurice is in the house. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, but the gas mileage on that thing is terrible. I have like a 50-gallon tank, 60-gallon tank on the boat. And I could probably go 60 miles, probably 70 miles. That's it. With a 60-gallon tank. I will test it out. Yours got a 85 horsepower Evinrude 1974. Mine is a OMC C drive. It broke down a lot. Mine is it's a 225 horsepower OMC C drive 1987. 2 strokes as well. I'm getting tired of mixing. Yes, fishing chick. Yes, you're right about that. You have to mix the gas, and it gets expensive. It does get expensive. You already have to. So I put premium into it. I know I can put regular into the motor, but I do premium just because it's gonna burn richer, it's gonna run at its best. And then you have to mix in 50-to-1 ratio of that 2-stroke premium oil. It has to be mixed into it too. And it's $20 for 2 liters of it, I believe, or $19 at Walmart. And you have to mix it in every time. You have to mix it in every time. 50-to-1 ratio. Basically $1,000 a horse. Yeah, $1,000 a horse. Well, they have one 2016, 7,500 Mercury if you guys are in the market for one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nobody said boats got expensive. Mercury boat outboard motor, 250. Yes, $20,000. Yeah, 20,000. And that's the majority of what your money goes into is the motor. So I was like, I'll buy an old boat with an old motor that runs great, and then eventually I'll upgrade it as I. But right now we're gonna rock with what we got. $100 a horse is standard. I wish. That would be cool. Oh, 100. Okay, you said $100 a horse. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what they run. $100 a horse. I wish you can get a horse for $100, a real horse. I'd get a horse and bring him here to this spot. Load him up with the rods and reels. I'll be riding the horse like DMV. What it do, what it be, what it is. On my horse riding past the camera. Yeah, not much maintenance on the 4. Really? I thought it was more maintenance on the 4-stroke. Well, that's what I've heard. Well, I guess the newer ones, I guess they run pretty good. You love hunting on the horseback? I've actually never ridden on a horse before. Never been on a horse. Do it again, do it again. Here we go. Michael Murillo, this one's for you. Hold on, let me move my chair out the way. Let me move the chair out the way. So y'all can get the full effect. Here we go. What it do, what it be, what it is. Shout out to DMV, yo. Shout out to DMV. That was the funniest thing I was dying when he did that in his video. And then he honked the horn too as he go by. He was like, I was dying, yo. I was dying when DMV hit that, yo. That was hilarious, yo. Yes, it does, Gigability. That's what I have on my boat. OMC gas sucker C drive. Old 2-stroke smoking like a Newport, man. Oh man, that was hilarious, yo. And what made it even funny was Mexicat found that clip and then put it in the video that he just dropped. I think it was last week or a week before. That video was hilarious, man. You definitely gotta go check out DMV. Somebody drop the link in the channel so they can watch that video. Yes, 1 ton. Hilarious, man. That junk is hilarious. Riding on the bike. That was right after he bought the trailer and hooked it up with the lights and all that stuff. He had the trailer on the back of it. Yeah, definitely get a 4-stroke if you get a new motor. Most definitely. Sometimes, like you see in my live stream, sometimes it takes me about 5 turns, 6 turns to get the motor crank over. But majority of that is that it's because in neutral it's having a RPM issue. So I think the cable throttle's got to be adjusted. But we're gonna take care of that. CBC, I'm fishing with my boy, Mark. He was at work and he just seen that I was live and then he came over here after he got off and joined me. What's going on? Blackfish TV is in the house. Appreciate you coming in. We trying to get him on a fish. I got a fish earlier.
Fish,
but we haven't.
Hey, fishing fam, man. Talk to the fishing guys. I need a fish.
We need a fish. We haven't got nothing since he showed up.
If it's a little fish, I'm taking it home.
The middle rod, it has no debris on it. I don't see it doing nothing right now, man. But yeah, we need a bite. We need a nibble. We need something. I have a feeling that when it's time to pack up, the bite is going to turn on. And then we're going to stay another hour. But we got to head back before sundown. I know that. Because I ain't bring my ring light. Because I'm not staying out here till dark. Can't do that today. We've already been out here since 11:30. But we ain't getting no fish, though. We need some fish. But it always happens. That's what happened on the boat. That's why I was like, I got all my navigation lights on the boat. So we're good. So I don't have to head in at nighttime anymore. P City Smitty, he was out and he didn't have his navigation lights on. They gave him an $85 fine. $85 fine for not having his navigation lights on. $85, man. That's why I always headed in at night. And you want to know the funny thing? My navigation's lights, they worked. I didn't have my stern light, and that's the main light I was worried about.
I had the stern light.
Yeah, you gotta have the stern light too. So I had to change out the base. I changed out the base, and I wired up the new base, and my stern light works and everything. So we're good.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So we have the stern light all around, and then I have a light above the cabin, and I also have my my red and green lights up front too.
You look like you're ready to hit the Atlantic Ocean. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we're good. Once I get the motor issues taken care of this week, then I will be okay with taking it out on the bay and taking it out offshore. Cause you know bluefin tuna season is coming around, guys. And I want to go catch me one of those. Y'all want to see Haz catch a bluefin tuna? If I catch a bluefin tuna, I'm letting you guys know right now, I am not practicing CPR on that bluefin tuna. I'm taking it back to the dock and I'm selling it. Y'all know how much you get? Oh man, it's crazy prices. But I'm also gonna keep a portion of it to eat too as well.
Yeah, definitely catch, clean, cook.
Yeah, definitely gonna do a catch, clean, cook. But man, I catch a bluefin tuna, I ain't doing CPR. If he's keeper size, I'm keeping him. I guess Uncle Josh forgot about my knife. Oh, Uncle Josh, you forgot about his knife. I'm getting out of here. Got to use my phone so people quit calling. All right, no doubt, Ohio. Appreciate you coming in, brother. Thanks for tuning in. You ain't missing much right now. The bite window's going to happen eventually. Hope it doesn't happen when we leave. I just swore driving down here today. I was like, yeah, today's going to be a good day. We're going to catch a lot of fish. But so far, it hasn't worked out. DMV is really funny when he's catching fish, but when he's not catching fish, I don't know. Oh, man. Y'all are hilarious. We're not catching any fish today, guys. So I just got to put a show on for you. You got to be doing some type of entertainment when the rods aren't dancing. We got 76 people still tuned in, 139 thumbs up, man. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. And we're at $196 in super chats. Yes, gotta have the red and blue lights running at all times. You're right about that, Dan. Doesn't matter if you have ring lights on in the boat and all that black lights and stuff on in the boat. They'll get you if you're not out there with the right stuff. What's good, big dog? On the bank, I see no boat today. Yes, fish hunt trap. We're out on the bank today. It was raining today, so I wasn't about to get the boat out and do all that stuff and mess around with it. I gotta sew my bimini top back together. The zipper parts, I gotta sew. I'm halfway done with one, then I gotta do the other. I just need the time. I only worked on it for like 20 minutes. I just been so busy. But we'll get to it. Shoot, I may get to it tonight when my son goes to sleep. Just get the sewing the bimini top. So I can be out on the water, on the boats, even in the rain. The boat is behind them. Man, I'm out. Got work to do. All right, Troy, no doubt, man. Thanks for coming in, brother. Come on, fishing, fishing, fishing. Yeah, if we was in the boat, we would have moved around today. But that'll be this weekend, though. Be able to move around. Had to take a tea time break, get me some tea in. Let's have a seat. Glad I had the boots out today. Up in this mud. The other side of the river looks like good water. Yes, it is, CBC. The other side is great to fish. This side is a shallow, slow drop off. The other side is a straight drop off, but you can't get to that side. I would definitely love to fish that side from the bank. Rain's back in, guys. I know you guys hear the raindrops. Cause I'm on the DC side. And then the other side right over here across from me is Virginia. And Virginia side has straight drop off. Across up and down the whole Potomac, Virginia has the deeper side of the drop offs. Maryland is shallower, and Virginia has the deep drop offs. A lot better fishing from the Virginia side. But majority of the Virginia side is not bank accessible. What's going on, Vibes? Appreciate you coming in. That isn't a road, it's a highway. So you can't park right there. Like, you can't park. There is no parking on the side of the road or nothing like that.
It's like a scenic view. There's only like one scenic view.
Yeah.
Up there, and it's up on the rocks. So you're like looking over Georgetown.
Yeah, that's a parkway right there, and it's just a 2-lane parkway, very dangerous. You can't get out on the side of it, nothing like that. I would love to, though. I would love to. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely have all my licenses and everything. Plus, fishing rods cost as much as your boat if you're. If so, yeah, I know gigability. It does get expensive. You can just the reel alone. You're talking about like $1,200 when you're talking about chasing down some bluefin tuna. But I would definitely love to do it though. I would definitely love to do it.
Us. Got everybody that wants to do it. So that $1,200 for a reel.
I tell them you broke down and the rod won't be there for a couple hours. You broke down and just go throw some rods over. But I do see people walk over there though, but for my setup, I would not be able to get there. Like that day, I would just come out with just 3 rods and my GoPro. I want to come out with the live gear and all that stuff. Because I believe it's like a mile hike. There is a parking spot down this way, but it's like a mile hike to it. And it's not something I'll be able to do with the tent and everything like that. And over there on that side, you don't have much bank. It's pretty much straight slope. So you wouldn't have it. It's not easy accessible. But that's why I got the boat, so I can fish that side. And that's where I catch all my big fish at, over there on that side. Well, that's not true. That's where I've caught big fish at. But I've caught big fish here too as well. Because if you straight out in front of me is 50, 60, 70 feet. So it'll start right here, get to 50, and then as you go up here, it gets to 70, and then it'll go back up to 40 feet. And then 30 feet, and then 20 feet. Two male large dozen from the wharf, Steve.
That's probably like $80.
Yeah, right now those prices are expensive because the blue crabs aren't in season yet. Those blue crabs are not in season yet.
Those are being imported from down Louisiana.
Yeah, until the warm water comes up, they're not
Where
here.
you fishing from?
They're not here yet. But I'm gonna go catch my own this summer.
I'm about to say, man, y'all just wait. Y'all think
I'm gonna be catching my own blue crabs this summer.
Jazz life fishing? Hey, y'all gonna see her in action this summer. Woo.
Yeah, Gigability. I definitely would have moved in the boat. And I wouldn't even have to move far. Just 30 yards up, 40 yards up. That's all. Small moves over here in this spot. There's so many holes to hit. There's a lot of catfish out there. They're just not coming out. There's a lot of catfish out there. Every time I come over here, I mark hundreds of them. Thompson's Point, you'll smash the crabs out there. Guaranteed. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely gonna be smashing the crabs. All keeper size, I'm keeping them. All the keepers, I'm keeping them. Love me some blue crabs and some Old Bay. The spicy Old Bay too. Spicy Old Bay. So I like my food spicy. All right, we're gonna rebait again. It's been about 40 minutes, an hour since the last rebait. The rods ain't doing nothing, so we gotta entice a bite. So we're gonna rebait up. Yeah, I just want to get the fresh blood sent out there. I mean, I know I can skip that. I can probably about every 5 hours, 6 hours.
probably get like 16 pounds in no time. Now probably like 6:30. Because you can walk out there, it's like when it gets to low tide, you can walk out there like all this water's gonna drop out there. You can walk out there like that.
right. Rebaited and recasted, guys. We need the action to turn up. Nice, Mr. Doug. Appreciate that. 145 likes in the house. Thanks, man. We got 55 people still tuned in. We have 145 likes and we got $196 in super chats. You guys are super amazing, man. I appreciate you guys. We are out here on the Potomac River. We have one fish so far, and we are using carp. I just rebaited up. The rigs that I use are 3-way swivels. With a demon dragon or a float, or spook, I should say, because they're not really demon dragons, but spooks or floats to float my bait up off the bottom. Now, I just recently started using those. Normally, I would just throw it out there. Nothing in between my hook and the 3-way swivel. But we're trying out something different. Nothing else, Fishing Magician. The bite has been non-existent. And now we're low tide now. Now it's going into low tide. I'm able to walk out onto the rocks and cast. That's when I normally have my best luck at this spot, is during low tide, outgoing tide. So I'm hoping that the bite starts to pick up here. Yeah, I know, Fishing Magician. Mark. I swore today was going to be super juicy too, man. I swore today was going to be super juicy. But we're not done yet. I ain't giving up hope. We still got another hour and a half, I believe. What time is it? Oh, we still got another 2 hours of fishing, so I'm not giving up hope yet. The bite can turn on any minute. The bite can change. The bite can change any minute. We just need that bite window. We need that bite window. Got that Muddy River hex put in the back. I know, I should get the Muddy River back out there. Next recast, Muddy River Juju's going back out, man. Next recast. My next recast, which will be in like 40 minutes, we're gonna put the Muddy River back out there. He came off because he got snagged up. So he got taken out. He was putting time out for a little bit. And this is the only rod to catch a fish today. Only rod to catch a fish today. I love catching them on the Blue Cat rod. Green Chili Juju for the win. Yes. Blue Cat rod. Blue Cat rod. You know what? Man, no, we're just going to put the Blue Cat rod out there right now. Blue Cat rod has to go out there right now, guys. Blue Cat rod out there. Putting the choker rod up. Come on, Blue Cat rod. And we're putting on the Blue Cat rod. If I knew my boy was coming out, I'd brung 6 rod holders. I only brung 3 out. My other 3 are just sitting in the truck. Because with him here, I can have 6 rods out. But it's all good. It's raining and stuff and everything. So I'm not really too worried about it. And I doubt 3 rods, 6 rods, this spot is money regardless. More rods wouldn't have made more fish. It would just made more mess, honestly, at this spot. I mean, I have fished with 6 rods out here at this spot before, but it's very possible. It's a lot easier during low tide. During high tide, it's kind of difficult, but low tide, you can definitely do it. Big Blue. We're bringing the blue cat rod out. Chris Flores, that green chili juju. The only rod to catch a fish today. Let's put the weights on them. And let's get a big piece. We're gonna put a big piece of carp on this time. All right, come on, blue cat. All right. Blue cat rod don't want to work today, y'all. Oh man. This rod don't want to work today. Blue cat rod don't want to work today, guys. I ain't fixing blue cat again. Blue cat snapped off again. I just took off a lot of line to get it spooled back on right, and it still snapped off again. Blue cat rod does not want to work today. Sorry, we tried to get the Blue Cat Juju. That's twice. I know, that's twice. Twice. And you guys saw me right there. I didn't backlash that cast. I was just taking off a bunch of line because the first backlash, it was still kind of, the braid was still kind of ugly looking on there. And I fixed it, but it's still backlash again. So we're going back out with the Joker rod again. That's twice. I know that reel, I'm gonna have to re-spool it. I'm not liking the braid, the way it's layered up on there like that. I'm gonna have to take it off and re-spool it. Alright, I got some like liver and intestines up on here too with this. It's probably gonna fly off, some of it will, but some of it will make it down. But I also got a piece of carp sandwich in the middle of it. So let's put this out there. We need a fish.
Go all American tags right here. Pretty good. Carp sandwich.
Carp sandwich. I saw some of it go flying off, but majority of it stayed off. All right, we're back in action. 148 thumbs up. The Blue Cat rod said I want to add. The Blue Cat does not like the chaos. See, but this one right here is actually my brother's one that I've been casting right here. This is mine, so maybe I should put mine out. Because I know mine is spooled up, and after we fixed it, I had no more problems or issues. And I got a dialed in intention. This one's mine right here. Mine has the green line spooled on it. The Chaoses just don't like that side cast. You know, that side cast, it's not coming off the line right with side cast. But I have a new reel in mind that I'm gonna be getting. It's not gonna be an Abu, but it will be. I'm gonna get a Penn Squall. I like those reels. I like those reels. I have a lot of these Chaoses hooks. You missed another snap off on the blue cat rod. That's what you missed. Yeah, I should put mine out. I just have to tie a hook on it. It doesn't have a hook on. I gotta tie a hook on it. But we're just gonna stick with what we got out there right now. We cast it out. We got rods out. We're good. We got the Tangle with Cats. We got the Slime Cat Jokers. And we got a Whisker Seeker out there. I'm surprised that the Whisker Seeker has not had a hit all day because that's usually my money spot. And my money spot is not working. That left rod always catches fish. And I just bombed that one out there because I was able to go out onto the middle rock and I was able to bomb it out there. I actually have two more. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch out that reel with another one. I have another piscifun at home already spooled up. I actually have two more piscifun spooled up because I bought extra reels that I didn't. Well, I was eventually. First, those piscifuns were going to go on the Tangle with Cats, the two that I ordered, but then obviously Slime Cat made a mix-up and I ended up paying for and just keeping the mix-ups too. So now I have two extra reels that I'm not using. My brother has that Brian B. And that rod is sick. That reel is sick. It has a nice power handle on it. That thing is nice. I actually have it in the truck right now. It's in my truck. I didn't bring it out with me, but that thing is sick though. But my next reel that I want is the Penn Squalls. I'm gonna slowly but surely change out these piscifuns to Penn Squalls. So I like them, but I definitely tell the difference between the piscifun and the Slime Cat reels. The piscifuns were my first bait cast catfishing reels. Those are the first ones I owned. I do like those Slime Cat ones. I really like those. They cast a lot better. It's a lot smoother. So we'll see. We'll see how much these piscifuns hold up. They're very cheap though. Like you can buy 5 piscifuns for the price of one Abu Garcia. But that may be saying something though. You know, Abus probably hold up. The Penn Warfare 15. All right, I'll check those out too. I was looking at the Penn Warfare. I was looking at the Penn Warfare and I was looking at the Penn Squalls. And then the Penn Fathoms are 2 as well. But I know I've used the Penn Squalls and the Penn Fathoms. I like those. The Penn Warfare I haven't used, but I will check those out. I will definitely check those out. I know you can fit a lot of line on those Penn Squalls. And I'll probably be going to... the new reels that I get, I'll probably be making the conversion over to mono. 30-pound mono on all my line from now on. I mean, I love my braid, but just from the boat, it's hard to break off. So because of that, like all my bank rods, I'm still gonna keep braid on. I love fishing with braid, but the rods that I bought for the boat specifically, I will be going to 30-pound mono on all of them. And I will say I like the way the mono casts too. Yes, the pens are very durable. They're very durable. And they also match Chris Flores's the Penn Squalls, they match Chris Flores's the cat rod. The cat rod he has, that's black and gold, and the Penn Squalls are black and gold too. They will match very well. The menu today is the bait main today is carp. We have carp on all 3 rods, and so far we've only caught 1 fish on the Muddy River rod, but no more action since then. No more action since then. It's been a while since we had a bite, but we just recasted this rod on the right, rod number 3, right here. I'm sorry, rod number 3. That literally just went out in the water, and I put some of the carp guts and stuff on there too, along with the piece of carp bait, just to get that extra scent out. Yes, the shad run is coming soon, and then I'll be using shad a lot. But so I know that you can use gizzard shad, but American shad and something else, the other shad, hickory shad. Those are the shad that are coming up on the. From my understanding, those are the shad that are coming up on the shad run, and you can't use them for bait. Yes. And his flathead rod too. His flathead rod and his medium action rod too as well. Yeah, 60-pound slime line, that's too strong. It's too strong for me on the boat. I have 40-pound line and I couldn't break it. I struggled. I went from the back of the boat all the way to the front of the boat just to break it. River herring, I believe you can use river herring, but you cannot use, so you can use store-bought shad. That's what's crazy. You can use store-bought shad, but you cannot use the shad that you catch. Potomac River. You have to have a receipt with you when you're out fishing to show that you bought the shad. So the stores can buy it and sell it and stuff. Commercial fishermen, I guess, can catch it and sell it. But we are not allowed to use it. Yes, you have to keep the receipt with you. So it's illegal as well. Man, I need to get out and get some fresh gizzard shad. Yeah, so that's terrible. So I'm trying to get away from buying bait, but I'm still going to have to buy shad because I can't use it. The shad that I catch in the cast net, I have to release. Only the gizzard shad I'll be able to use. I haven't used shrimp yet for catfish. I use shrimp on the Chesapeake Bay, and it works very well. On the Chesapeake Bay, I've used shrimp. It's just hard for me to use bait that I love to eat, like shrimp. Obviously, you probably want a nice big piece of shrimp, so you get the jumbo shrimp, and I can't throw some jumbo shrimp on the hook. I love eating that too much. $15 for a bushel of gizzard shad, that's good. That's really good. But I like fresh bait. That's what's worse, is like you can't even use fresh bait. Fresh gizzard shad, you don't know how long that shad was caught. But I mean, I use carp that's been sitting in the Asian markets too as well. So, and this carp I cut up about 2 weekends ago now. But I cut it up that next day and then froze it immediately. Too many shad. There is way too many shad. You should be allowed to use them. They need to stop that. They need to stop that. Oh, fresh off the boat. Okay, okay. Where's that at? Where you get that at, Macro? Or is that Marco? I'm sorry. Marco. Let's see, we have 67 people in the house, 69 people in the house, 159 thumbs up, and $197 in super chats. You guys are super amazing. These rides aren't doing much of nothing. We're trying to get on some fish. but they're just not biting today. They are not biting. At least at this spot anyway. But my streak of not getting skunked at this spot has continued. Luckily, that one fish did come and say hello to us. Essex, Dundalk, okay. That's worth the drive.
That's not far at all.
Yeah, that's definitely worth the drive. You'll definitely have to send me that information. If you have Instagram, Has Life Fishing on Instagram, you can DM me the location. I'll definitely link up. Yeah, I'll be starting to fish the lakes around my house really soon here too for some bass. Do some bass fishing. I got a bunch of lakes up by my way. I have huge lakes. Well, I mean, I consider them huge, but they are pretty big bodies of water. They, about 15 minutes from the house, there's about 3 of them within 15 minutes of my house. And like huge lakes for kayak fishing, not for like boat fishing and all that stuff. The biggest lake we have in Maryland is what's it? Deep Creek, and that's 4,000 acres. And that's the only lake in Maryland that you're allowed to have a gasoline motor on. Yeah, the only lake in Maryland. All the other lakes, electric motors only, trolling motors only. So you have a lot of people in this area spend $40,000, $50,000 on a boat just to troll it across the lake. That's why I was like, nah, I gotta have a boat that goes out into the river, into the Chesapeake Bay. I didn't want to get a boat just to go trolling with it. If I'm gonna get a boat and I can only troll with it, I get a John boat. I just get a simple John boat. Yes, Ricky King, you are correct. DMV has fished this spot too as well. A lot of us YouTubers, me, Fishing Magician, L Stein, Chunky Cats, and DMV, we fished the, there's not a lot of spots in here to fish. I mean, there's a lot of spots, but majority of them everybody knows. Chunky Cats and Fishing Magician, they like to stay in the city. I like to come back up here into the woods away from everybody. It's a lot more calmer. DMV likes to do the same thing as well. He brings his bike up here on the trail. The reels that I'm using, Ricky King, I'm using Chaos, piscifun Chaoses. I have those on 2 of them, but they're not out right now. Then I have Slime Cat reels on both of these right here. And then, let's see, yep, right over here, I have the Kuma Avenger bait runner. So that's the only spinning one that I have right here out. Yes, I hope it stays that way too for the weekend. Yes, the water is clear. Luckily, it wasn't a lot of rain, and the tide isn't ripping because I plan to be out here this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Just don't want the river flooding. We need a fish. Let's see, phone is at 100%. I'll take the charger off of it. Don't need to overcharge it. Put this up for now. So this is the reel that I'm using on my Muddy River Blue Cat rods. They match very well with it, black and blue. piscifun Chaos 50s. Gear ratio 6+1. I like them, but now that I'm getting into like other reels and stuff, like those slime casts, those were the next bait casters that I bought. I like the bait casters a lot better. I'm sorry, it's the slime cat bait casters a lot better. That's just me personally, my preference. I mean, I still like these, but I definitely feel the difference in material, difference in quality, difference in build when it comes to this reel right here versus the slime cat reel out there. The slime cat is I haven't fished personally with the Rover, Casking Rover, but majority of people say that's what it's very similar to. They say basically it's a green Casking Rover, pretty much. That's what people say. And you guys know Casking Rovers, they're pretty durable and stand up to the test. Roger Brown, I'm not sure yet. I will be out fishing, but I don't think I will be live. I'll probably just be recording. Sunday, I'll definitely just be recording. I'll be out with my kids. I'll be out with my son for his birthday, taking him out and my daughter out fishing. It's going to be nice out. Saturday, we'll see. Saturday, I'm not sure if I'll be live or not. But I will definitely be recording the episode. Because I like to do both. I like to do live streams. Then I like to also record as well. So I probably won't be live this weekend. That's why I want to come out here and go live today to get my live stream in. I like to at least get one live stream in a week for you guys. Possibly two. But this weekend, normally I would go live on Saturday. I just won't be able to this weekend. Bait cast over spin. So I've been spin normally like that whisker seeker. My first bait caster that I bought was like 2 months ago when I got this Muddy River rod. This was my first catfishing rod that I got. And honestly, it was just I just wanted to change up. I just wanted to get different, do stuff different. So I switched it up and just switched. I have bait casters for bass fishing, which I do love, but for catfishing, I'm not necessarily something that you need. The reason why I like it for bass fishing is just because I cast over and over and over and over and over 100 times, 200 times, like 500 times a day, and they're pinpoint accurate. They're very accurate. They're easier to cast, in my opinion, as far as accuracy. That's the main reason why you go bait caster, is because of accuracy, and that's why I like them. But when it comes to spinning, you're gonna have plenty. You're gonna get a lot more line with it. Also, the clicker too, as well, was a feature that I like too, as well. Even though I don't even use my clicker, but when you use the clicker and the fish takes line out, you get that audible sound. Let me loosen this up so you guys can hear it. So, but you can only do it with the. Let me turn the clicker on. So you get this. Now the clickers aren't very loud on these ones, but when the fish takes line, you get that audible clicker on the bait caster. Yours was screaming a few times last week. Yeah, I don't even use I don't even have my clickers on the slime cast right now. I bought it for that reason and then I don't even use it. That's funny. Yeah, man, this thing, I don't know what happened, but the line got stuck under here again. I don't know. That reel maybe broke already. The one that keep backlashing. The thumb bar on is acting weird. Some of them. I haven't found one yet. They do have them. Judy, once you get dialed in, you will backlash if you're not very familiar with bait casters. Now when we're talking about getting them dialed in, I'll show you real quick. Since we're not catching anything, we can do some lessons. So when you have to get them dialed in, you have to get the tension on them right. Because if the line's coming out too fast, it's gonna backlash. First, when you're starting off with the bait caster, tighten the tension knob all the way down, all the way down. So if you've never used one before, the Chaoses are very user-friendly. They only have one tension knob, and it's right here. Right here is your tension knob. And you want to crank it all the way down, till you get used to casting. Now, when you have it cranked all the way down, you're not going to be able to cast very far. It's going to just, it's going to be a little limp cast. But what you want to do is you want to push that button down, and then you want to see your drop ratio. Like, you don't want, right now mine is dropping fast because I got it dialed in to where I like it, where I want it to be at. But tighten this tension knob all the way down, and you will see the rate is gonna drop a lot slower. See, right now it's not even dropping. I tightened it all the way down. So you had to loosen it up a little bit. You just have to get them dialed in. So when you're first starting out, this is what you want to do. Just a slow rate of fall like that. That's what you want it to be. A slow rate of fall until you get used to it. And when it hits the water, you have to thumb it. When it hits the water, thumb it so you don't backlash. It just takes practice. It takes practice. It takes a lot of practice. Then once you get comfortable, then you can start opening up the tension knob on it. Now, this one doesn't have brakes. Now, my bass bait casters, they have brakes too, as well on the back end. To slow it down when it's hitting the water. I have a Shimano SLX DC, which has a chip inside that reads like I don't know, 1 million times a second. It is something crazy, and it's supposed to eliminate backlashes. Now, does it? No, but it just sounds cool when you cast it. Really, that's the fun part about it. Just when you cast it, it's like shoo, shoo. It's definitely not worth the money. I would not advise you go out there and spend $180 on a bait caster. Well, the Shimano SLX. All right, your boy Troy. Yes, and you definitely, this one doesn't have a brake tensioner on it. The slime cats do have brake tensioners on it. This one only has a spool tensioner. The spool tensioner is gonna how fast or how much it takes to let the line out. And the faster it comes out, the more backlash you're gonna have if you're not very good at using it. So it's definitely a love and hate with bait casters. Even the best ones still backlash from time to time. Like with my bass ones, I'll backlash a lot in the beginning of it. Now I barely, but still sometimes when you're casting different angles, different directions, trying to skip it under places and stuff, you'll still backlash from time to time. And I will say use mono. Use mono when you first get it. It's a lot easier to get backlashes out of a mono than it is braid. And like I'll show you for example, because I have one right here that has a vicious backlash in it that I'm gonna have to cut the line out. But right here, I'm not sure if you guys can see, Move my hand out the way. This line right here is the braid, and it's underneath of like a bunch of other line, and I can't pull it out. Cannot pull it out. So I'm gonna have to go in and use something sharp and pointy to start pulling out line that's over top of that to get it out. And I'll probably have to cut a lot of line off of that. I know. We need a fish. We ain't getting nothing. Fish ain't biting today. Fish are not biting today. 152 thumbs up. They cast great, the Recons. I'll check them out. I know the Cast King Rovers, they cast great too as well. But my next ones is a pin. I need a pin. I love those pins. But I'll check out the Recons too. Larry, I'll check out the Recons. Hector, you agree too? I'll definitely check out the Recons. I may just switch over. I love the Cast King Rovers. If they're anything like the Slime Cats. What color are they? Because I want something to go on these Blue Cat rods. And I would like if they match. So you guys gonna have to be checking out in the next few weeks. Because I'll probably be giving away a couple Chaos reels. Because I already have two, and then that I'm not using. They're already spooled up too. I'll give them away spooled up. Yeah, I love them. I have two of them out there right now, and I like using them. The Slime Cats, they're very well made, and I like using them. I like using those. I have 4 of them, 2 right-handed and 2 left-handed. Because I ordered 2 left-handed, and they sent me 2 right-handed, and Jasmine liked the right-handed, so I ended up just keeping them. Abu 6600 and 6500 striper special match the Blue Cat rod perfectly. My one spinning reel I have is a pin, and I have an ugly stick tiger. I'd have to check those out. What's the prices on those LG? Probably like what, they're running like 220, 200. Let me screenshot that real quick. Hold up. Boop. That way I could see that later, LG. Because these comments, they're impossible to find later on. They only have left-handed reels in stock right now. I guess them CatCon sales, man. Them CatCon sales. They're selling out of inventory. Yeah, I left hand. I'm a left-hander. Well, I'm right-handed, but I reel in left-handed. But I have a left-handed on this one, and then I have a right-handed on this one. So now I got both of them. Now we're all messed up. But I like it, though. I like it. Because some people that I fish with, too, they use right hand. So that way I have both options. If I have somebody that likes to reel with the right hand, they'll be using the Joker rods. If I have somebody that likes to use left-handed, they'll be using the Muddy Rivers or the Tangle with Cat rods.
Let's go, fishers.
Thanks, George Ray. Appreciate that, brother. Even though we're not catching any fish, we're still out here. 139 for the 660. The 65 is 159, I believe. I use a 661 special striper. All right, no doubt, LG. That's not a bad price. I'll definitely check those out. I would definitely check those out. That's a good price. That's around the price of the pin squalls. That's what I was looking to get next was the pin squalls. So maybe I'll do one of those, one squall and one abu. Because I really like the pin squalls. I really like those. And I like how it has that little switch that engages. Instead of you clicking the button, you flip the switch and then you cast out, and then you have to flip the switch back to get it to engage again. Angel Honeycut, I got tea. I got ginger, honey, hibiscus tea in here. Only one fish so far. We have one blue cat, and that cat came like 3 hours ago, guys. Like when we first got here. Haven't had any luck yet. You agree with him? All right, no doubt, Big Slime. I'll definitely check that out. I'm Big Slim. Said Big Slime for the slime cats.
Big Slime, Big Slim.
Big Slim is in the house. That's what we call Mark, Big Slim.
I'm Tall Mark now.
Now he's Tall Mark. Now he's Tall Mark now. Man, we need some action. What's going on, Catfishing Chaos? Greenwell Fishing is in the house. What's up, brother? Appreciate you coming in. Not much is going on in here today. We got one catfish so far. The bite has been non-existent, guys. Non-existent. We have not been on them today. They just don't want to eat, or they're just not here. One or the other. Yeah, we got 155 likes. I appreciate you guys for that, for hitting those thumbs up. It means a lot. It helps the channel get out there. Big slime fishing all the time. That's why we want some big slime. We want some big slime for Big Slim. Uncle Lou, what's going on? I got Uncle Lou's spooks. I got all different variations. He got a whole bunch of them. These are just a few of them right here. Uncle Lou's, let's see, we got a green one right here with the red eyes. We got the red one right here with the white. And we got this little kind of gold shad on the bottom, silver. I got a bunch of different ones. This is one of Jasmine's favorites. That's why I don't have it on right now. That purple. You know, she loves purple. And I also have the Whisker Seeker float. I used only one so far. It came in like a pack of 2. It comes with a steel leader. I don't know if you guys see that. Let me bring it back some. It comes like this. You just like kind of tie it on. And then it comes with a steel leader and a small hook. I changed these hooks out though to 9/9, 10/0. I don't like these small hooks. But I used to use them though. When I first started catfishing, this was what I used. 5/0, 4/0, and 5/0. I caught a 52 pounder on a 5/0 hook. 5/0 hook. I just like bigger hooks because I can hook more bait onto it. Smaller hooks, you're gonna turn back into itself. The bait's not gonna be exposed as well. So that's why I like going bigger hooks. And the bigger hooks still catch plenty fish. Nelly, no, I don't. Water temps are actually warm compared to what I've been fishing. I've been out here in the winter. We've been catching fish in 35-degree weather, 34-degree water temps. I've been fishing all winter long. The water temps right now are hovering around 48, 49 degrees, which is actually very warm compared to what I've been fishing in. So This is great water temp condition. I'm pretty confident they're just not biting today. They're hitting in Ohio. Yeah, I can't wait to get on some flatheads. Flatheads I'll catch up north of here, up the river. You can catch them down here, but it's just very hard because there's so many blue cats. So many blue cats. We also have channel cats in here as well, but I haven't caught a single channel cat in the winter. I guess the channel cat's bite dies down too in the wintertime. Blue cats still hit though. The channel cat bite, that'll pick up soon. Jason Bailey, we have one fish. That's it. One measly little 3-pound catfish. We haven't had any rod takedowns or any action since then. We gotta run now. We gotta run it. We gotta run it. Oh. He didn't get the hooks. Oh. Back out when it's not bad. We finally got some action on my favorite. This is my favorite window right here. The left one. This is where I get all the action on.
You know.
He was running with the two. Cause this was on the bait runner, so he was the reel was screaming. He was taking line. But he didn't get the hooks. The left one always though. The left one finally got a bite, so hopefully that picks up the action. Turn. Trying to get this 9'6" in between two of these rods and cast back, not that easy. Oh man, he ain't get the hooks, guys. That's when it always happens. All right, he ain't get the hooks. He was taking it and running with though. That was a nice run. That was a nice run. Are we good? Carp bite. I know, man. Let's hope he comes back for it. Ambitious fish, we need him. We need a bite. We need a bite. I'm almost tempted to just turn the bait runner off and just keep it on the, but I mean, I reeled right down into him immediately and he just wasn't hooked up.
Can I catch one of them?
Huh? What? Yeah, but I don't have a rod holder. That's why I was like, I ain't got it. And one of them not in action. I gotta tie the hook on another one. Yeah, one of them the line broke off, and I got more rod holders. I just wasn't prepared. They in the truck. I got 6 of them. Come on, fishy, whisker seeker. That right here, this always goes off. This one catches all the fish. That's why I always put it over here and cast it this way. Because the 9'6" is too hard to cast over here, so I just send it over there to the left. Because that's the only, this is 9'6", all the other ones are 7'6". So I know sometimes people use shorter ones for the boat, but 7'6" is perfect for me because I can use them from the bank or the boat. He said, I'll hold it. Yeah, he did. He does want to fish. I got to tie a hook on. He going to catch the next one. If he was hooked on, and he was going to fight it in. He will fight it in. If he was hooked up, I was going to give him the rod. Road team going again. Let's get a road bike. They be cruising over there too. One so far, and we just had another takedown. Our first takedown in like 4 hours. It's been a while. We caught one earlier today when I first got here, and nothing since. Nothing since. Yeah, and we just had a takedown right here. Those that are just coming in. We had a takedown on this whisker seeker about 3 minutes ago. He took it down and he was running with the line. That's a bait caster. I'm sorry, not bait caster. It's a Akuma Avenger bait runner. And what that means is it has a second, it has a, what do you call it? It has a second drag. So it has one drag up top like you normally do, and then it has a second drag. You flip that switch and it turns the second drag on. And the fish can take line out, and then as soon as you turn the reel, it just kicks back up to your regular drag. Like that switch flips and then it goes right, and then so you're basically reeling right down onto the fish. They have 2 drag systems. That's what I like about it. Because normally when you're using the spinning reel, you gotta loosen up the drag, and then you have to tighten up the drag, loosen up the drag, tighten up the drag. But that one, you just have your back drag, you turn that on, and then you don't have to worry about messing with the top drag. Even though like the bait casters, I just have those locked down. So if a fish hooks it, the rod's just gonna bend over. That's what I should do with the whisker seeker too. I don't know how you missed that. Missed the hook, because I'm only using, 1.5 by 1.5. Yeah, I know. They make no sound. They make no sound at all. They don't. It doesn't have the clicker that the normal drag has. The front drag. I wish you're right about that. I wish they did make that bait runner drag a lot louder. It doesn't. I don't hear it. You can't hear it. You just have to see that line move. You have to see that rod wiggle. Yeah, my boy needs a fish, man. We gotta get him a fish, guys. We gotta get him a fish. We gotta get him a fish. We got 68 people in the house, 155 thumbs up, and we up to $196 in super chats. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you guys tuning in, watching, even though we ain't catching nothing. It's not for lack of trying. We definitely out here trying. We're trying to get on them. They just don't want to cooperate today. They just don't want to cooperate today. We need another bite though. That was a nice takedown. I'm hoping that the bite picks up. Because we're only going to be fishing till 5 o'clock. Then I'm going to head back home. Pack up and head back home. So we need a bite in the next 40 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, 50 minutes. We need a fish. We need a fish. Let's get this rod out. You want to hold him up?
Yeah, all right.
All right, we're gonna get a fourth rod out. He gonna hold it. All right, the blue cat rod with the good reels going out. Not that other one that's over there messing up on me. We need a carp bite, carp bite, carp bite. Yes, Big Slim. We got my boy Tall Mark out there. He's holding the blue cat rod. He's gonna do something. Well, I've caught 2 catfish before while I was holding, 3 catfish while I was holding the rods. They were all small though. It would be nice to feel that big cat takedown. Yeah, gotta get him out there fishing. Gotta get him out there. We need a takedown. Muddy River takedown. Green chili juju for the win, y'all. Green chili juju for the win. All right, guys, we need a fish. We got 62 people in the house, 158 thumbs up, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. Out here on the Potomac River, our time is coming to an end, but we still got another 40 minutes out here. Not gonna cut you guys short or myself short. We need a fish. We need a fish. You know, rebaited up about 17,000 times. We got fresh carp on the hook. Fish just don't want to bite. We had a takedown over there on the Whisker Seeker, but he didn't get the hooks. So we are 1 for 2 with hookups so far. Somebody lost a hat. I was looking over there to the left behind this down tree, and I saw a hat. I was like, what is this? Get you a fork stick. Yeah. Find a fork stick. I would just leave the bail, well, not the bail on the bait caster, but just leave the clicker open. Leave that clicker open. And the rain has stopped too, so that's gonna make it traveling back to the whip easy with no rain. Yeah, run that clicker. Yeah, I can just leave it open and just put the clicker on. But I think he wants to hold it though. He wants to feel like he's fishing. And if he gets a takedown, oh man, that's gonna be crazy. While he's holding it, if he gets a takedown while he's holding it, I'm going nuts. Yeah, Rick. You know how it is, man. When you throw a bobber out there with a worm on and a hook, you know, you try to catch some bluegills, you know, just makes it feel like a fishing board, you know. Another big log is slowly approaching from the right. He should be good though. He's pretty far out there. I hope. We need a fish. Come here, fishy, 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 fishy. He always outfishes everyone, Rick. No doubt. We may be on to something here in the last 40 minutes. We may be on to something, guys. Or maybe nothing. We may start a new trend right here. I'll get four people and we all just hold rides. We all hold the rides, start some new trends. Trendsetters. Like, I ain't holding no rides. But I would like to feel a takedown on like a 20-pound fish, though. That would feel good. If you're holding the rod when a fish takes it. This is what we're going to do. If you would like to volunteer to be my rod holder for an episode. Mark, you got to push the button in. And then you gotta hold it. There's a button at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, those bait casters are tricky. Well, like it's a lever, it goes across the whole thing. It's that black bar that runs across. No. Across the whole thing. This is Mark's first attempt at casting the bait caster, guys. Let me move out the way. It went 10 feet. Reel it in and cast it out further. I don't know, he may catch a fish out there though. He might catch something, we'll see.
Little joint right here?
Yeah. It would, Rick. It definitely would. Training session. Don't backlash. He didn't backlash. Here comes the log now, man. Here comes the log. The rain's picking up again, too. Yep. But my lines are in, so we're good. They're all under the water. They're not in, they're just under the water. You need a cat? Yeah, I got a couple designs sent to me, so we're gonna put out some stuff for you guys that you guys can pick. I'll let you guys pick. I will be doing it. It's gonna be like some exclusive merch I'm gonna drop for the catfishing community with the catfish logo on it as well. I'm still gonna keep the logo that I have, of course. That's gonna be my main logo. But I'll still have some other logos for the merchandise. It was really for the merchandise ideas, different types of logos for the merchandise. A big catfish mouth behind your logo like it's going to eat it. Oh, one time. You may be on to something right there. Yeah, one time's definitely on to something. He's definitely on to something. We also have a logo being designed for the Triple City Anglers, so when that comes, we'll be able to drop that for you guys too as well. I'm excited to see that. I like the idea. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is until it drops, you know, but it's definitely dope. It's definitely dope. But the fish is just not active today. They are not hungry. They are not hungry. So my boys out there having fun. That will include a raccoon in it. The Triple City Anglers with the raccoon in the back. Oh, hold on. You was about to get that other line, Mark. I'm fishing the Potomac River today. Who was that? Somebody dropped a comment. Shark Bite Outdoors, the Potomac River in Washington, D.C. That stretch of the Potomac River is where I'm fishing at. And I'm fishing some pretty, well, I'm not in the deep drop-offs, but I'm outside of the deep drop-offs. But we're still fishing in about 25, 30 feet of water. Fishing for blue catfish. The river channel is right out there, about 250 yards, 250 yards. Can't cast to it, but it's deep out there in the river channel. It's about 60 feet from here up that way. It gets about 55 to 70 feet deep. It has a nice deep stretch for about 300 yards. It's deep. Right, one ton. He's learning out there. He's never used a bait caster before either. He's just a spinning reel. Most people haven't used a bait caster unless you're actually into fishing. Rain, we need a rain bite. Thanks, man, appreciate it. We definitely need some luck. But so far, we ain't been getting no action. I bet the bite window's gonna pick up at nighttime. But we'll be out of here by then. We'll be out of here by 5 o'clock, we're gonna pack up. Cause we got about a 5-minute walk back to the truck, but I got packing up takes like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And then about a 35-minute ride home, you know, trying to get home, showered up and cleaned up and all that stuff, and then help Jasmine prep for tomorrow. But I'd love to get another fish by then. But I'll be out here bright and early on Saturday. Probably be out here like 6 a.m., 6:30. I'll be out on the boat Saturday morning, but I'm not sure if I'll be live. I'm not sure yet. If I do go live, it'll be something spontaneous. You gotta prep your dinner too? Yeah, I'm not prepping no dinner today. We're prepping for tomorrow. But today, I'll probably just order some Chinese food. I'm in the mood for some Chinese today. Somebody else, I think it was Anna and Kevin, they had Chinese today. So I definitely want to, I was like, oh, that sounds good. Made up my mind. I want some Chinese today. Do you ever try kayak fishing for them? Shark bite? No, I have kayak fish for them up in my stretch of the river that's close to my house for smaller blue cats. Out here, it's a lot deeper water, and there are, these cats will run you ragged across the river. I caught like a 4-pound blue cat, and he was dragging my kayak. I couldn't imagine catching a 15, 25-pounder in 60 feet deep water. But up by my way, yeah, I'll definitely fish for them. When it's like 10 feet, 15 feet, but it's just still too cold up there. I don't take the kayak out until mid-April is when I bring the kayaks out. Around mid-April, I'll bring the kayaks out, and then you'll see me doing a lot of kayaking videos. Majority of the kayak fishing I do is for bass and snakeheads and such on my ponds and lakes around my house. I just don't have the kayak set up for like catfishing. I don't have a bunch of rod holders and stuff all mounted around there. I probably will get some Scotty mounts and do something, but we'll see. But that will only be up in my stretch of the Potomac River, up in the Gettysburg, Rockville area. There is a boat ramp up there too, and I probably will go up there and fish for some flatheads, find the flatheads over there. Did I miss something? Yeah, definitely got to anchor down. I'm scared to anchor down in a kayak. I know somebody on here I was talking to, I don't remember who, but they anchor fished in the kayak and they had their kayak flip and lost a bunch of gear and stuff from being anchored down in the kayak, because it gets dangerous. If you're anchored down and you're not anchored the right way, that kayak can easily flip over side to side. And if you have the anchor pulling you one way and the kayak and the catfish pulling you another way, it gets very dangerous. So I have yet to anchor. I don't even have an anchor for my kayak. I have yet to do that. I'll kind of just suspend fish, or what I was doing was I was just casting out, and then my kayak was just drifting as out, floating with the river. But I might do some suspended fishing in the kayak, but I don't think I'm gonna anchor down though. Won't anchor down. I know I'm not gonna anchor down. I just think it's too dangerous. In my kayak, at least. If you get a bigger kayak, yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I'm not comfortable with that. So I'm not gonna mess around with it. Boom, boom, boom. Piscifun. Uncle G went back to cleaning Palmetto Island since he lives there. Painting services by Steve always gets the Piscifun, and there's a pizza shop right up from here, from this spot that I normally go to. It's called 90-second Pizza that I be going to after here. But I won't be picking pizza up today. That'll be for the Chinese food, Steve. That'll be for the Chinese food, because I will be getting some Chinese food after this for the wifey. I'm trying to, Bert, man. I'm trying to catch us a fish. It just isn't working out. We only got one. That's it. They didn't want to cooperate in the rain. I guess they were hiding from the rain too today. Guys. No sun, rain, overcast, cloudy conditions. I thought we was gonna be, great. I thought we was gonna be catching some fish. I thought we were on to something today, but obviously not. Yes, 62 people watching, 162 thumbs up. We got $216 in super chats. You guys are super amazing. I appreciate you guys, each and every one of you. Even though we weren't able to get on the fish today, yeah, the fish, they don't want to get wet. They are bunkered down. Yes, the tide has dropped a lot. I'll show you guys. So when we got here, all of this was underwater. The only rock that you were able to go on was this one right here. Now you're able to walk all the way out here. These are my favorite rocks right here to cast on. These two rocks right here. And that's where I'm able to cast that whisker seeker out. When low tide comes, I love this spot. During high tide, it's very challenging to cast from because you have all of this right above you. Right above you, and it overhangs, so you can't cast the rods back and cast above you because you know you got that arch when you cast. It's gonna shoot up into the trees as it comes down. So that makes it very hard to fish at this spot. But I love this spot though. I love this spot. I make it work. As any bank fisherman does, you just make it work. You just make it happen. Angel honeycut. Let's fix that. Fishing with the Mid-South. We can fix that too. Thumbs up, I dare you. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate that. Hit the thumbs up. I feel the fish about to bite too, guys. I feel the fish about to bite too. Rain bite. The rain has picked up. Now it wants to start drizzling. Now it wants to start drizzling, guys. It starts to pour down heavy. We're sitting under here. I got my little camp. Man, this is the thing about this spot. People come here and they leave their trash. They got plates right here. I don't know. It's burgers right here, beer bottles, all this. Man, clean your stuff up, guys. Clean your. Don't come here and just leave the trash. Take it with you. They're lighting the fire right here. This is where I set up at. Normally that's where, you know, people light fires up at, but they decided to just make one right here in the middle. It's terrible. Bottles all around here. There's a circle to like a pizza thing right out there. Yeah, man, it's terrible. I'm definitely gonna, there's a trash bag sitting right here too. A trash bag sitting right here. And they just left it. Since we ain't catching fish today, we catching wrenches, guys. That's definitely how you lose fisher spots, man. Definitely how you lose fisher spots. Just let them pull me around. Yeah, I won't anchor catching catfish, but I will catch a catfish in the kayak. I just won't anchor up. He would definitely pull me around. It would be fun. It would definitely be fun. It would definitely be fun. Yes, guys. Now, the people that I'm giving out wrenches to are people that have been in here a lot. But yes, I do agree with Chunky Cats. Please do not ask for wrenches. Wrenches are for people that are going to come in the chat and they're going to add to the chat. They're going to moderate. They're going to kick out the trolls. They're going to share people's links. That's what the moderators are here for. There's nothing special about it, honestly. I mean, I have blue wrenches in people's chats and I don't do anything. I don't even know why I have them. Sometimes I share links out and stuff, but oh yeah, hooks, you could definitely have a hammer. Oh, y'all want to see the DMV thing again? Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility, but I give the wrench and I could take it away too. If I see you guys acting up, boom, we're gonna take that wrench away. All right, guys, we're about to do it. Let me turn it back around. Let's turn it back around. These guys are crazy out here, man. These guys are crazy out here. All right, here we go, guys. Y'all ready? What it do, what it be, what it is? Oh, man. Y'all gonna get me in trouble with DMV, man. Love that clip. Yo, that clip is hilarious, guys. Hilarious. Oh, yo, we gotta have some laughs since we ain't catching nothing. DMV flashbacks. DMV flashbacks. Yes, he's a troll that super chats. Yes, you're right. Uncle Jeep. Uncle Jeep is a goat troll. He came out of nowhere too and just started trolling it up, man. No doubt, Johnny Boys, man, painting. Are you painting your own house? I hate painting. I hate painting. That's the worst part about renovations is the painting. I hate that part of it. DMV trouble fund. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, boom, boom, boom. Oh, y'all are amazing. $100 by Paul Nations. Painting services by Steve with the $10. Y'all are crazy, guys. Y'all are crazy. Yo, y'all have me dying right now, man. Boom, boom, boom. Drop that link, Painting Services by Steve, Amazon store, and drop Paul Nation Cats store. Please, please, please drop them for me. And go subscribe and go shop. I know you guys got some projects in the house that you guys need to do. You just got that STEMI check. It just hit. Go ahead and shop on the Amazon store and get some tools. Get some tools. If you're a wife in here, get some tools for the husband so he could get to fixing some stuff up. And then save the YouTube link to how to do it. My boy Mark, he's having a blast over here. He's learning how to cast. Awesome booms. Awesomeness with the booms. We have 62 people in the house, 167 thumbs up, and we're up to $326, guys. Y'all are amazing. 50. Boom, boom, boom. Hold on, y'all don't need a boom. Y'all know what y'all need? Sweet doggy. That's what y'all getting right now. Y'all getting the sweet doggy. Y'all booming it up right now. Y'all are booming it up, man. Y'all getting me hyped. Y'all are getting me hyped, man. We up to $376 right now in the super chats, man. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. Now if we can get these rides to dance. The fish, they just boom for you guys, man. The fish don't understand. They dropping booms for them and they don't want to bite, man. Oh no, fishing with the Mid-South. You can't advertise that in here. Or you just doing jokey. I understand if you're just joking around. We do advertise other people's live streams if they're going live, but not when other people are going live as well. You know, it's kind of disrespectful to the person that is live. Like, you know, if somebody's going live after me, I would definitely, no problem. Or if we're doing like a fishing tournament and we're all live together, no problem. But not when somebody else is live on somebody's live. We need a fish, guys. We need a fish. We need a fish. We need a fish for all these booms. Yeah, I figured it was a joke. It was because you saw all the super chats, I know. We have 64 people in the house, man. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. We've been out here in the rain. If anything comes from this trip, we only caught one fish, but Marcus learned how to use a bait caster. So that's a good thing. And he hasn't backlashed once yet. And he hasn't got it snagged up into the trees. So drop some thumbs up for Mark using the bait caster for the first time right here on the live. He's doing a lot better than I did with it. Not out yet, Bert. I will be reaching out. I have to get them designed up. So I have some designs coming, and I will. It's gonna take about 6 weeks for me to get them in, but very soon, Bert. Very soon, Bert. Yes, he is, Brian. He definitely is. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the designs to come in so that way, because my new design is going to be on the t-shirts for the catfishing community, and we'll be putting some t-shirts together for you guys. So would you guys want to see a regular t-shirt or a dry fit t-shirt? Which one do you guys want? A regular one or a dry fit? Y'all let me know. I'll have to do a vote. When whatever majority wins, that's what we'll go with. Dry fit t-shirts. All right, we got 2 for dry fit so far. 3 for dry fit. Marcus Baitcaster learned with no snack. $10. Boom, 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 boom. Regular, so we have 3 for dry fit, 1 for regular. Us fat guys don't look good in regular t-shirts. Yeah, dry fish about to be summer. I like dry fish just because when you're fishing, you're on the water. If it gets wet, it dries up pretty fast. That's why I like the dry fits. What's going on, Mike Turner? Appreciate you coming in, brother. Boom chakalaka, that's what's going on. Yeah, a whole lot of boom chakalaka. We only caught 1 fish so far. We've been out here enduring this ugly conditions. It's raining, but Mark is increasing his casting distance. Man, he's over there learning how to get it. You didn't do the beep beep. Yeah, I see. He's over there making it work, man. He's over there making it work. We trying to get on another fish, man, but they just aren't biting. We did have a nice run on my whisker seeker right over here to the left. Man, these kayakers are still out here, guys. They are still out here. They didn't give it up yet. It's raining and they're still out here. Skinny guy. Dry fit is for chunky people. All right, chunky, we're doing dry fit t-shirts. We're gonna get dry fit t-shirts for you guys. Next question, color. I have to figure out what color. I know orange. Orange is popular. If I do like an orange with the black logos, it actually depends on what color the logo is. So I'll wait on that. Once I get the color of the logo, then I will decide the t-shirt. But I don't want to just do white or black. That's kind of plain. So I'd rather give you guys a color. Give you guys a nice summertime color. Well, yeah, dry fit. That's what we're going to do. We're doing dry fit because I love dry fit. It's not, oh, you said it's not for chunky. It's not for chunky. Gotcha. Uh-oh. What? Hold on. What did Cat do? We don't do that. Orange and black or lime green. Hey, was that a mistake, Rick? Because I just saw that Cat Chaser stuff was timed out and stuff. They didn't say nothing wrong. Oh, okay, it was by accident. Yeah, you gotta be careful, guys. You gotta be careful. Rick, you got one more chance, Rick. One more chance, Rick. We've all made a mistake. We've all made a mistake. I know I've actually timed somebody out before too. Cat, we apologize. I just unhid you. You didn't do nothing wrong, Cat. I was like, Cat doesn't normally troll or say anything in here. That must have been a mistake, so I had to go back in and investigate and look. But we got it right, though. We got it all fixed. Yeah, it's very easy to I seen people, who was it? Paul Nations, he timed himself out on a live before. That was funny. That was funny. He timed himself out in the chat. Yeah, it was an accident, Jared. It's all good. Accidents happen. Accidents happen. See, with great power, Rick, becomes great responsibility. Victim of the cancel culture. Felicia's back. Bye, Felicia. Where's Uncle G back? Where's Uncle G back? Purple like the Joker ride. Yes, I will do some purple merch. I will do some purple merch. I don't know. We'll probably do a bunch of different t-shirts. I'll do some dry fit. I'll do some regular. We're gonna do. You guys are playing around now. You guys are playing around, timing people out. Yeah, Uncle Jeep, he's on the island. He's on Palmetto's Island right now, guys. Uncle Jeep is on Palmetto's Island. Sorry, Chunk is trying to fix things, guys. Let me see. I can't even, can somebody please, okay, I think we got it right. All right, there we go. Can't time me out. I'll stay up and watch late. No doubt, Kat, we appreciate you. They're messing around with you right now. All right, thanks, Mike, appreciate it. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you guys. You guys are great. You guys are awesome. The moderators in the chat, you guys definitely help out. Those of you that booms everywhere. Yes, Palmetto, there he goes. We just spoke him up. Where's your partner at, Uncle Jeep? Is he there with you? Oh, wait, I know what it is. You have to log out of Palmetto Cats first and then log back into Uncle Jeep. That's what we were saying on the last live. We was like, that's Palmetto's secret account. That's one of his other accounts. Boring. As soon as I said that, Kevin was like, boom. He was like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? He said this. Boom. You're no longer a moderator. Oh man. This is what we like to do. We like to have fun, guys. Nah, but on a serious note, Palmetto Cats, he's an awesome guy. He's coming up here next month, and we'll be out there fishing with him. And also, he will be on the Triple City Anglers live show this Saturday at 6 p.m. And he has not one, but he has two special announcements, guys. Two special announcements to make on the Triple City Anglers live show. And it will be on Fishing Magician's channel. It will be on Fishing Magician's channel. All right. So, oh, Painted Services by Steve got him. Dan, I can see you, Dan. You're not invisible. But Kevin can't say nothing now because Painted Services by Steve just got him. He has to wait. He just has to wait. And I just added him back as a moderator too. And then but Steve got him before I did that. Oh man. Yeah, Kevin's gonna have to wait 300 seconds, guys. Oh, there he goes. There he goes, Kevin. Oh, man. Tea time. Yes, tea time. Tea time. But yes, on a serious note, 6 o'clock p.m. on Saturday. Triple City Anglers live show. 2.0 channel right there, Brian B. Catfishing. Make sure you're subscribed and turn the notification bell on. We will be live 6 o'clock Eastern with Palmetto Cats. Palmetto Cats will be on, and he has 2 special announcements for you guys. One of them I will be a part of. The other one I couldn't be a part of, but I'm not going to speak on that because you're just going to have to find out. But I have something else already obligated that I had to do that day, so I couldn't do it. Alan is in the house. Yes, another log. When you're fishing the Potomac River after rain, you can guarantee you're gonna run into these. For the haters, boom, boom, boom. $4.99 for the haters. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. We are up to $391 in super chats. You guys are amazing. You guys took my last PB super chats and you guys are just off the charts with it. Boom, shakalaka, boom. Killing it, guys. You guys are killing it. I wish I could kill the catfish game. Today, we didn't have much luck. But we will be back out here on Saturday, and I will be with some pretty heavy hitters. So you guys are going to have to stay tuned for that. We'll be out here on Saturday with some pretty heavy hitters. And not sure if I will be live or not. I definitely will be recording, though. I'll be making an episode. You guys know I love to record. I love to make episodes for you guys. And I definitely will be recording. We'll see about the live. Maybe I'll surprise you guys for an hour or 2 or something. We'll see. No doubt, Kevin. It's all good, man. It is all good. I'm back. How things going? Oh, Steve's on fire today, guys. Steve is on fire today. You are Eric Burnside. We are at 1 fish. That's it. My boy's over here learning how to throw the bait caster. So at least he's doing something. He's having fun. But we only caught 1 catfish so far. And that was before he got out here. What time on Saturday? I'm thinking about going live with the collab. Oh, it'll be well before then, Mike. Well before then. I will be out on the water around 6:30 in the morning. And I'll be off the water by like 1:30. So I'll be well before then, Mike. So you go do your thing. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, whatever. Do your thing. Because we will be live at 6 o'clock at night, though, on Triple City Anglers. But if you're talking about fishing, we won't be, if I do go live, it'll be early. It'll be in the morning. And then we go live at 6 o'clock. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to go live from the boat. Not sure at all. Not sure. Can't hold me down. He got the backups. Your other account may be off of it, and I added you back to the moderator, so you should be good. He's on a snag, I think. You snag?
I got some.
You got some, or you snagged up? Hold up. You got some? False alarm, guys. False alarm. It was a snag, guys. He caught a PB rock, guys. He caught a PB rock over here. That rod was bent over, though, guys. That rod was bent over. Did I miss a boom? Did Hector just boom it up? just to reach 400. Boom, boom, boom. Hector Reyes is in the house with the booms, man. Yes, guys. Please don't ask for wrenches, guys. Please do not. PB Snag. Thanks, Hector, for the boom, boom, boom. You just took us over the $400 mark. We're at $411. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. He was working that snag. He definitely was. He definitely was. Palmetto. Are you back on your regular channel? Okay, there you go. There you go. I had to make sure. Painting Services by Steve. $1, $1, $1. Boom, boom, boom. 412. A wrench. If I give you a wrench, you gotta fix my truck. My transmission's going out, guys, so I'll give you a wrench if you fix my truck. From when I had one, I just oh, Johnny Boys, you had one already? I didn't take anybody's wrenches away, so I don't know. I'm not too sure what happened, Johnny Boys. I don't even, I don't remember who did or didn't have wrenches because I'm normally on Streamlabs, so I can't even see who has wrenches or not. This is my first time going live from the YouTube app. It's a 2000 GMC Yukon. 2000 GMC Yukon. I mean, the transmission has been going out of it for a while. It's on its last leg. I want a Phillips head. Right, you wrench it all day, Catfish Heroes. You have a socket. Not much longer, Sharp. Not much longer. Fix the truck for the wrench fund. Boom, boom, boom. Paint Services by Steve. You're amazing, my guy. You're amazing, my guy. $20 super chat. You've been killing it all night, man. You guys are amazing. We are at 5. It's at 5 o'clock. See, I can't even end this. I cannot end it with money up. I have to do Chunky Cats. He has a rule, and he does not end the live streams with money up. So we're gonna go 30 more minutes, guys, but that's it. 5:30. 5:30, we're packing up and we're out here because we're not getting no bites, man. We're not getting no bites. And I know you guys just donated money. Do not want to leave it up. So we're gonna go 5:30. And was it 25 more minutes? That's it. That's all. And then we're packing it up here. 25 more minutes. Because the fish just aren't biting today. Oh yeah, I'm not worried. I'm gonna get me another truck. I'm looking at a pickup now. I want something better for towing the boat, so I'm gonna get me a pickup. Probably a diesel. Probably a diesel.
As much as I ain't catching no fish out there, it was still
5:30 is an hour and a half away. Not here.
Oh, that's somebody else.
Router for Kevin Fun. None. Nope. They're still out there. I didn't bring it any closer. Just because they're out there. The fish aren't up close. They are not up close. It's 5:05 here, Mike. We're on the East Coast. I'm on East Coast time. Go with Ford, Big Slim. I've been looking at them. F250, F350s. I like the F350s. Those things are massive. Those things are massive.